Hi everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hi. Hi. I'm repinked. That's one thing. More things is more editing. More editing today, more sitting down, more streaming. It's going to be the exact same as it was last time. Sorry, I got a bug in my throat. This one should be a little bit more fun because I get to actually look at images of me. And so do you, which is great. So let me put on music. Oh my god, I don't have my little guys ready. Hang on a minute. That's so disappointing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. All right. Anyways, let me get the music on and we'll get into it. There you go. Lovely. As always, sit around, work with me, do whatever you want. Be nice to each other, all that kind of stuff. Fall asleep, whatever. I'm sitting here and I'm working, and that's what this is about. Oh, there's me. Ew! Don't look. Where are my guys? Oh, don't look at that. Go away. Why do I keep getting that? They should be popping up. There they are. Alright, awesome. As always, you won't be able to hear the program because that's a secret. No, what? Already? Sorry, I can't let them multiply. Hang on, I've just realized something. Sorry, I gotta open a new, I can't open this program with, like, you guys, like, looking at it, because it has, like, my full name and email on the thing where it's, like, license 2, you bastard. The fact it does that is terrible. There we go, okay. Hi. I gotta remember to do this. Otherwise I will forget. I cannot tell you how many times I've gone to, like, record a video or, like, finish rendering a video, I should say, not record, and I've forgotten to put this goddamn thing in. Oops. I'm quite excited for the Whip remake. I can't wait to see what they do with it. Do I spoil up to Wano? I have to remind myself. We'll find out. I don't know yet. I just gotta keep that there so I remember that's there. Otherwise, I render the damn thing and I go, I forgot the spoilers, and everyone is so on my ass about that. Leave me alone! Like, damn, just watch One Piece. Read One Piece. Hi. I love this thing. I love this. I won't be using it though. How's the video going? I've just started. I gotta get the script up, that reminds me. I gotta remember. Hi. It's 4:32, thank you very much. I'm gone. Where did I leave? Because I had a cat in my room. You can see when I get like pissed off because I have to get up and do things. So I sit down and go, oh god. Did I really mess that up? God, ugh. Yeah, I redyed it. Gone. I've been pinkened again. I feel fresh. I feel new. Is Nightbot's still being rude? God. You've been glad about my editing and chill? Thank God. Why do I look like that? God, I hate editing myself. I look like an idiot. Like, who's this idiot on the screen? You know what I had to learn when I was recording for, like, camera stuff? Throbbing pink, shut up. I had to learn that when I'm saying things, like, my facial expression needs to come before what I say. Because I'd usually be like, okay, and then I'd perk up. And I had to learn I have to perk first, and then I can speak. Because otherwise, I'm clearly going, do you know what I mean? And it sucks. What is Nightbot doing? Is Nightbot being rude? What's it doing? Is it the YouTube chat? Is it beating you guys up? What is it doing to you? Why is it being mean to you? Sorry, I don't know why it's doing that. I don't think Sarah's awake, so I'm not sure if she can help. Hang on. Let me just let me just message her. I don't think she's, I think she might be, she's either not awake or at work. Why is it doing that to you? I'm sorry, Jinx. I don't know how to turn it off. Sarah's the one that worked it all out. Can I put it in timeout? Wait. I'm gonna put her in timeout for 30 minutes. No, but you naughty boy. Me trying to be expressive, but also not trying to, like a TikToker, you know what I mean? Like a TikToker. Why'd I say that? Like it was vile. I was terrified while I was recording this because I was on the last days of these lashes that I was wearing that I got in, and then I had to record the next day, and I was so ill. I was so I was so scared that my lashes, like one of them was gonna fall out and they'd be uneven, and I was like, shut. No, nothing happened, thank God. Dun dun dun, nothing happened. You think Sanji would be an e-boy? Would he even be online? I just feel like Sanji wouldn't be a very online person apart from like cooking stuff. I genuinely think he'd just have like a cooking forum and that's it. I think Sanji would still like serve other girls if he was in a relationship, because we gotta remember when Sanji's like serving women, he's not trying to get anything out of them like a lot of like men think other men do, like, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing wrong with being kind and giving to other women while you're in a relationship with a woman. It just means that you don't, you know, you're not scared to talk to other women, like, you know what I mean? How do I explain this? I don't know. Some men think funny. I'll just say that much. I mean, I think he'd still call them, like, you know, beautiful and gorgeous, but he'd still, like, have his priorities with his relationship. But this is why it's hard to imagine Sanji in a relationship, at least with a woman. Because he literally said to Black Maria, I want to serve all ladies, not just one. So he understands that. He's not trying to be a player or anything. He just likes serving all ladies and calling all women beautiful. He would not make freaky cooking videos. Oh my god, I remember making a tweet about that ages ago where I was like, Sanji would beat those cooks up. Those cooks. He'd be so frustrated because Sanji doesn't see cooking as a thirst trap sexy. He sees it as an art. As like a need. As like something special. So special to him for those he loves. Cooking is not something he would like. He'd be so against that. He'd be like, how dare you make cooking like some kind of thirst trap thing? You're not respecting the craft. I think that they would just piss him off. Oops. Oops. stop. It depends. If he's in a relationship with another woman, with a woman, it's priorities. Like, she's number one, but he still wants to help and serve other ladies. But again, he's not getting anything out of them. He's not doing it for any ulterior motive, and that's like a big difference. If he's in a relationship with a man, he's simping, and you must understand. Like, that's gonna happen. That's it. That's gonna happen. Yeah, I think he still might nosebleed for other girls. He can't help that. But like, I don't know. I'm not someone where it's like, how do I explain this? When I'm in a relationship with someone, I personally like, I'm not like people are attractive. Do you know what I mean? So it's like if you find someone attractive, just don't act on it. Like, that's having a healthy relationship, in my opinion. You're allowed to go, whoa, she's gorgeous, or he's gorgeous. And if you're with someone and you love and trust them, then you can say that to them and they go, yeah. That shouldn't make someone jealous to say this other person is gorgeous, because just don't act on it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I understand there can be jealousy, but it's like, I don't know. Am I weird for that? I've seen a few reels where people wouldn't agree with that, and I'm like, I'm not sure. I personally think it's very healthy to still understand, yes, you can find other people attractive while being in a relationship. It depends, yeah, it depends which way. It's true. It depends if like someone's saying that because, you know, they're planning to move in or not. But if it's just you're sitting together and you're a couple and you're in a relationship and you're seeing like someone that you both find, or one of you finds attractive, you both find attractive, I think it's less healthy to like deny like any outwards attraction to anyone else, because it's like, and again, it's physical. I'm not talking about like, you know, admiring and being attracted. Thank you. That get out of here. That's the difference. Like, just, I don't know. I'm a firm believer of just tell your partner everything, and that's the healthiest way to go. I feel like only bad things can happen if you just bottle everything up. Because what if it makes my partner jealous? You know what I mean? Like, you have to work through that together. But at the same time, I'm not dating anyone, so what do I know? My point is, if I were with Sunji and he nosebleeded over another woman, I would not be upset about that. That's my point. Because I know he's not trying to like get in her pants or anything, because he doesn't do that. He's just going, whoa, awooga, and I go, awesome. So long as he still nosebleeds over, you know, his partner, it's fine. I'm afraid I have not seen Fairy Tail, I'm sorry. I use Sony Vegas. Oh honey, Sanji's not just serving you a plate, he's cooking you a full plate. Like, you are sitting down with that girl together, you're all sitting together, and he's serving both of you and spinning around you. And once she leaves, guess who gets all his attention? You. That's the point. That's why he's fantastic. Yeah, couples who nosebleed together. Sarah and I were talking about, you know how there's like those cringy couples, and the cringy couples in question are just couples who like have an interest that they're very hard in on. Like, you know, you see like the weeb anime couples together, and it's like, yes, they're cringe, but the unironic part, like wholesome part of that is usually couples who are cringe together stay together because they're not afraid to tell each other what like they like and what they're into. They're not afraid to suppress themselves in any way to be with that person. So it's like, yeah, they might look cringy to you, but I think they're very happy. Good for them. Like, I couldn't be with someone. Imagine if I had to hide my like Zosan yaoi from like someone. Imagine having to do that. That's how you know. If I feel like I have to hide that from someone, why should I be with them? Why should I even be friends with them? Like, it makes me sad that I know some people that do that with their partner. My Zosan yaoi. As if this is any surprise to any of you. Oops, I've literally got a photo of me in the store in Japan looking through Zosan yaoi. There was so many shelves. Yeah, when my yaoi got checked at airport security, I was so scared. I was like, oh no, are they gonna take it from me? They didn't. I was safe. It's not much of a story. I just had one bag was literally filled to the brim with... Wow, maybe I'm a degenerate. One bag was full to the brim with my Zosan like books that I got in Tokyo, because you can't get them anywhere else. It's like a treasure. It's a treasure to me and to us. And that bag got pulled back to be inspected, and I went, no. Turns out like they were just doing like a you know, maintenance check. Like they didn't open it or anything. They just said, no, there's nothing in there. So I said, okay. Whew. You didn't know gay people existed? That's so funny. That's so true though. They were sleeping. Aw. Sarah, is that you? Are you in my chat right now doing stuff? She said don't be alarmed. Okay, Sarah's doing stuff. She's here right now. I'm saving us all from the nightbot. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, Sarah's actually my Discord mod. She was my first one, and now my second one's Griffin. I think Sarah's comments are popping up in the YouTube chat. But you can see it on my screen if she messages. Man, I'm looking at me here. I'm like, wow, I look beautiful. And then I look at me in the corner of the stream and I'm like, oh my god, I look like that! Ew! I'm trying to get more comfortable streaming without makeup on like this. It's good for my mental health. Thank you, guys. I swear I wasn't trying to fish for compliments. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, everyone. You'll make me blush. You'll make me blush. True. I'll always get, for some reason, the high school kids wanting to take a class photo with me. That was so funny. What would my pirate crew name be? The Pinkheads. The Pinkhead Pirates. Because apparently no one in One Piece's world is creative at all. So I'd be the Pinkhead Pirates. I think Sanji would call me whatever I tell him to call me. I'm happy with Chan. Cause Sun, like, I don't mind Sun, but I feel like that's just Nami, the Nami special, you know what I mean? I don't want to take that from her. When Sanji was first going Melodin, Anna thought that he was actually saying my name, and I was like, he's not, he's saying Melodin. Which is silly. No, you don't have to have pink hair to join. Look at Shanks. Don't look. A lot of his crew don't have red hair. He hasn't said Melody in a while, has he? What's he been up to lately? Oh my god, sorry, I got distracted. I'm juggling them. No, I can't. But they're so fun to juggle. Sorry, it looks like Bart Simpson when he falls. It kills me. Enough. Sanji yelled at him and he got shy. I've only got these two because they were made by, I think his name is Rudy on Twitter. Hang on, let me double check. Oh, sorry, Pierre or P-O-G. I don't know how to say Mr. P-O-G. Why did I think his name was Rudy? I'm so sorry. I'm still getting used to the camera for my vids, but I'm definitely more comfortable. I don't know how Aussies feel about Hugh Jackman. I don't know. We're really weird in Australia because, like, I feel like we don't care nor talk about, like, our Aussie celebrities. Maybe because we don't know they're Aussie. Because they always hide their accents for films. Like, Margot Robbie, I had no idea she was an Aussie until, like, ages later. Yes, Nightbot is back, but it'll be better also. Thank you. Oh yeah, we like the Irwins. We like Steve Irwin. But that's because he wasn't just a celebrity, he was a wildlife conservationist. I don't know, LT's in the chat, how do we feel about Hugh Jackman? I personally don't think about him very much. I feel like we just don't, like, we don't have a big celebrity culture here. Which is, like, not strange, but God, going to a place like America, like New York, and seeing just how big your billboards are everywhere, your celebrity culture there, it's crazy to me. Because, like, when we advertise things here, I rarely see celebrities advertise things here, honestly. Yeah, huge Jackman is just like a guy to me, I suppose. I don't tend, like, okay. Who do we consider a celebrity? I mean, Margot Robbie. She's my favorite, I guess, but like when I say that, I'm not like super attached. Right now we have our celebrities, the girl that did the breakdancing. Oh, breakdancing girl. She was great. Like, I actually don't know how overall Australia care for, what was her name? Ray Gunn? I think she was fantastic. I love when people just get into, like, the Olympics because they found a loophole. Somehow, because this has happened before. There was she wasn't an Aussie, but during I'll never forget this, during, like, some snowboarding, event. I remember watching it during the Winter Olympics. And basically during this, you know, the snowboarding event where they're on like the tube and they go woo 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 and they do that. There was one girl that went down the tube. I don't remember what country she was from. And she didn't do anything. She just went and she went and then she left and everyone was confused. Turns out she found a loophole to get into the Olympics, which was basically like, I think it was like if you place like top 16 or something, or top 10 or something amongst like, I think it was like 24 events in your country, like the 24 qualifiers in your country or something, you can be put in the Olympics. And she just kept signing up to events that only had like 15 participants or something. I forgot what it was exactly. Basically, she just cheated the system. She found a way to place herself like in the top 24 in the country by a statistical error, I suppose, or a statistical oversight. And then that got her in the Olympics, and she wasn't even good, and she knew that. She just wanted to see if she could. And I can't remember her name. I'm so sorry, but I remember this. But that's what it felt like when I was watching Ray Gun in the Olympics. I was like, how did she do this? How did she make it into the Olympics? I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know all these people. Reka, I do not know. Arisa True, I do not know. I'm sorry. But in my opinion, a celebrity in Australia is Stephen Bradbury. He's another Olympian. I don't know if you guys know this. He's like iconic to us, at least to me. I swear more other people know him here. I swear he is. And Stephen Bradbury is basically, he was in the Winter Olympics as well. This was ages ago. And he was in the finals for, I think it was like speed skating or something. And he wasn't expecting to win gold. He was like 30 something and all his opponents were in their early 20s, I think. And what happened was he was like staying behind everyone in the event because he didn't think he'd win. And he just wasn't expecting to. And the very last lap, everyone crashed in front of him. Everyone. So all three of them crashed in front of him, and he crossed the line because he was the only one that didn't cross, and he won gold like that. And his face when he crosses is like, ah! And he became iconic to us because that's such a, what a way to win. He wasn't expecting it. No one expected that. I remember the Aussie commentary was just, what the? But yeah, that's about the Aussie celebrities I know, I'd say. Oh, hang on, Blueberry's yelling for me. Never mind, she was only yelling for food. Someone said, do I know someone? Sorry, I didn't see the name, but I did not recognize it when I saw it. I don't know many people. Oh, is she acting shitty after the fact? Is she? Man, as if you wouldn't take that as the funniest thing to ever happen in your life. As if you can't, like, laugh that off. I read the new chapter Sunday night for Monday morning, technically, like 1 AM for me. I read the officials only. Because they're good. They're good for you. So I'm sorry you're gonna have to wait for the officials. Please don't say anything about the chapter. I know Grandline Reviews is an Aussie YouTuber. God damn, I don't watch too many YouTubers. I didn't realize that there was like quite a decent sized Aussie One Piece community. Joy Girl's Aussie. Wow. Yeah, the Aussies are everywhere. Sorry, I'm another one. I apologize. You can't escape us. I'm feeling good. You thought I was faking my accent? I don't blame you. It doesn't sound real, does it? Yeah, we finally got visuals. Yippee! Why'd I look at the camera like that? Lighting, not lighting, color grading is so important because look at the difference here. Like, look at that difference. That's so crazy. I wish I could be this pink in real life. Best dad in One Piece, Kuma. Kuma by absolute far. It's a landslide win. It's not even a, like, competition. It's Kuma. That's 100% Kuma. I have not seen any live action casting because I don't keep up with it. But happy for everyone that does. Oh yeah, Kairos is also so cute. It's so true. He's also very good. That's so true. Man, there's a lot of good dads. Judge gave his kids superpowers. You know what? Yeah, can't debate that. That is so true. Yeah, he's got to be good then. Zep is pretty good. I do like Zep a lot. He's only nice to his kids because they give him something in return. Judge's love isn't conditional. That's not a good parent. If all his kids were like Sanji, he would hate them. That was, you know, why the Vinsmoke siblings acted the way they did towards Sanji. Because they were terrified of Judge's hatred turning on them. And Judge didn't care for the other kids because he was so disappointed in Sanji at the time. Shanks is an interesting dad with Uta. I stand by. Had Buggy been on Shanks's crew, Uta would not have been left behind. Yeah, she summoned an eldritch beast. So what? Who hasn't, is what Buggy would say to her. Buggy would say, Shanks, you absolute idiot. We are not leaving Uta behind just because you think this will help her. I don't think Nightbot's been killed. I think it's been fixed. Bellamere's a fantastic mum. The Dun's a fantastic mum. Sora was a baller, honestly. Like, it is crazy what she did for the kids that weren't even born yet. Guinea, crazy good mum. Otohime, I think she was a very good mother. Very good mother. I really like Otohime. Great thematic reason why Frankie wears a thong, no. One Piece finally gave a shitty mum rep with Big Mum, thank God. And her name is literally Big Mum. Like, that makes me so happy. Why is he yelling at him? Yeah, Saber's mom sucks. You know who a good dad was? Moria. Perona loves him. Perona loves Moria. And Perona does see Moria as her dad. Because Perona was abandoned and Moria picked Perona up. You can say what you want about Gecko Moria. But he loved his crew and he loved Perona. I'm like shaking. Hang on, let me send the link in the chat for the little guys. Here you go. You can download them here. Sanji, what are you wooing for? Well, he keeps doing it. Law's situation, every time I think about, like, Law's situation when I was watching Dressrosa, like, it really choked me up bad. It was just, like, I remember watching it and watching Law go from his parents getting shot to hiding Lammy. No, he hid Lammy and then he saw his parents were shot dead and he sobbed, and then he ran out to, like, the nun, the sister, and all his school friends, all his schoolmates, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna come back to get with Lammy. Goes back to the hospital's on fire. Lammy was locked in a closet to keep her safe. He did that, and that set, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, it makes me think, did Law think that he is responsible for that? Do you know what I mean? Because he told her, stay in the closet, you'll be safe. And then she probably got burned alive. Found out that the hospital was on fire, went back to the nun. Not only was the nun shot, all the kids were shot as well. And I remember watching this and Law just falling to his knees and sobbing. And he was like, what, 10 years old? And I was like, how can a little body like this, like such a small child, such a little body, a little brain, take on so much pain? Like, Of course Law like broke in that moment. Of course he didn't care about his life anymore. I was just thinking if like God, it really got me bad because I was like, I just truly cannot imagine going from A to B to C to D like that, and all these things like that happen in such a terrible order while you're running for your own life, and you're just in just a state of shock essentially. Like I'm honestly surprised Law didn't just collapse genuinely, and then he had to hide under a bunch of dead bodies, yeah, to get out. Oh my God, I'll never forget watching it. And there's a scene where like this couple runs down the stairs to run away from whoever's burning them up, government agents, the Marines, probably the Marines because Law doesn't trust the Marines. And you don't see what happens to them, but the guy turns to the couple who ran down the stairs because all you see are the stairs, and he just sets off the flamethrower. And I went, whoa! Jesus! Like, there was no empathy for anyone in that situation. It was disgusting. It was terrible. Chose a hell of a time. Yeah, no, Law's story got me so bad. It really got me bad. Like, that was just unbelievably catastrophic. Because, like, it's one thing to bust a call. It's another thing to run in there and just actively set people on fire. It was insane. And also children and oh God. Oh God, just shoot. Oh God. Yeah, no, terrible. Yep, and then Doffy. Yep, Doffy is like, wow, this is a traumatized kid. I can groom him into Corazon, what, 4? I think he wanted him to be the 4th Corazon. I think he even said that. Oh God, just messed up. Thank God for Corazon is all I'll say. For Rosinante. The 3rd? Oh, that's right. Scott, oh my God, sorry. Oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, the 3rd Corazon. God. I'll just jump off a bridge. I'm sorry. I'm not a real One Piece fan. Look at Zoro. No, it was the World Gov. They actively went to take it out. Because the thing is, Flevance knew, because they were a town of like doctors as well. They knew that amber lead disease was not contagious. They were trying to get like the World Gov and the Marines to know that. But the thing is, the World Gov couldn't let people know that because then people would stop buying the white lead that was making the jewelry and all that kind of stuff. People would like, you know, there'd be a global outcry about it. Instead, it's just easier to just take them out and reap the rewards. So it was 100% the World Gov. That was the point. It was all fixable. It was all easy to help these people, but they wanted to relish in their reward and just let the people who, you know, originally were distributing the lead just die out. They had to lie and say, oh, it was just some random contagious virus. And now we have to take them out for the greater good, guys, for the greater good. No, they did actively take them out. Like, that's taking them out. The fact they just let them die, that is the world gov allowing that to happen. Otherwise, they would intervene and say, guys, it's not contagious. They were actively spreading the lie that it was contagious. Or helping to spread that lie. Yes, I understand the killing was done by the neighboring countries, but this is still the world government's fault because they didn't do anything. That's something the world government is supposed to stop. It's also hugely their fault because they didn't want to let anyone know the actual truth. They were lying because it was easier for them to let Flevance be burned to the ground instead of trying to say, actually, it was the lead. Because again, they wanted to reap the rewards. It had nothing to do with, well, I mean, nothing to do with morality, I suppose, but it was the world gov. Like, yes, they are hugely to blame for it. They just let it happen. And then, of course, Law became terrified of the Marines as well because anyone was going to report anyone that escaped from Flevance town to the Marines, and then the Marines was probably killing them. Like, the world gov is a major hand in that. They let it happen. They just let them die. Because again, they wanted the money. They wanted the rewards. That was the point. Like, the world government is hugely responsible for that. Hence why Law's parents were trying to contact the world government and beg them to tell the world this isn't the case. And they went, not doing that. It's just straight, yeah, just straight systematic evil. Oh god. Sorry, I'm like constantly like hiccuping. But yeah, Law not trusting the Marines at all is such a tell, because it's like, it's obvious that like he was terrified of them because, you know, again, the Marines were part of this. They were probably also hunting down and executing anyone that escaped from Flevance town, so of course he was terrified of them. There's a lot of dark... I wouldn't say that Dressrosa is the darkest, because there's a lot of dark arcs. I personally would say Whole Cake Island was pretty damn dark, because it was full of personal, domestic, you know, violence. And also, I'm gonna say it, experimenting on your kids like lab rats on human beings and making them lose their emotions is terrifying. I personally think that is absolutely terrifying. I don't know about you. Also, the fact that Judge was like cloning all of his soldiers to just consistently only be grown and die for him, even though they were still human beings. Like, remember Sanji's reaction to that? He couldn't handle it. He got like terrified and he said, I think I'm gonna be sick. Because that was disgusting. Like, Sanji at that moment realized just what a monster Judge was and he couldn't handle it. Yeah, and Corazon had to lie to Law that he wasn't a Marine, and Corazon even said to Law, you know, we'll run away and we'll travel the world together when you get better. So like I said, Corazon was fully ready to leave the Marines for Law, because he already technically did. He told Sengoku, I'm out for like a little bit here, I can't be undercover for a while here because I've got stuff to do, and that was looking after Law. And then of course, like I said, Corazon gained insane perspective through Law's life there, because he saw just how terrified everyone was of Law and how Law couldn't turn to anyone, and he truly realized like you know, why Law ended up where he was. I wouldn't say Corazon is sword, but One Piece is dark. I also remember being really distressed over Alabasta, only because it was so tragic to me. It was two sides that loved their land and they loved their country. Like, both sides loved their land, but through misinformation and manipulation, they thought the other side was trying to ruin, like, their land. So they went into a fight, and it's like, I truly understood Vivi's, like, distress, like, her pain, because she knew the truth, but no one would listen to her at the time. No, she couldn't get to anyone, and it was just terrible that she had to watch people who loved like Alabasta like she did fight for literally nothing, for nothing. Like, that's just so cruel and evil. Oh yeah, I think Mihawk's gonna have a super fucked flashback or like background, because something is happening there. The fact, like, again, the fact he doesn't trust anyone, but also like the fact he's on a lonely throne. Something just dastardly happened to him. And again, I want to know what did he have to sacrifice to be the world's best swordsman? Why is he on this lonely throne? Why does he not trust anyone? Like, I feel like it's going to be like, this is the sacrifice it takes to accomplish your dream, essentially, and it's not going to be good. A good sacrifice. Now, I don't think Doffy and Corazon's dad was bad, per se. I just think he was an extremely out of touch, extremely privileged, nepo, super royal baby who, like, didn't realize just how messed up the world was because of his lineage and his person. He was super naive. Yeah, he was dangerously oblivious. Like, well, yeah, let's go live as humans on the earth where slaves are still being taken by, you know, us. I will also not tell my child that slavery is bad, not because I don't think he thinks that, but because we just can't have them anymore here. I don't know if I'd call him a victim. But he was something. God, I'm juggling them again. Is it Horty or Hody? Hody Jones? I always called him Hody Jones. I like Hody Jones because so many people are like, oh, but he was like just some guy. He was kind of nothing. That's the point. The point is anyone can be Hody. The point is, like, extremism taken to both sides is what turns you into a violent person. Like Hody. Like what did humans ever do to you? Nothing. Like, that's the point. He became just a walking, like, symbol of hate. He became goddamn Am from I Have No Mouth So I Must Scream. Hate, hate. And it's like, I understand Fishman Island, while it depends who you talk to, wasn't all tackled in a way that everyone would agree with. Like, Hodie Jones just embodying, encapsulating just this extreme hate. Like, that's the point. That can be anyone. Because, like, something... I am excited to get to Fishman Island with this series, because something that I found interesting is Arlong had the sun tattoo, right? And all of Fisher Tiger's crew had the sun tattoos. And the sun tattoo was meant to symbolize their newfound freedom. The sun tattoo was a symbolization of liberation. That's why the sun tattoo was there. That's what it meant. And then the way Arlong talked to Hodie is Hodie thought like this sun tattoo was something else. Because like Arlong, while being an absolute asshole, we understand like where his ideas have come from, right? But when a Hodie, whatever, when he makes his symbol, his tattoo, what is it? It's chopping the heads off of humans. Unlike Arlong's, like, not tattoo, but like his seer mark, his mark, that wasn't a symbol of freedom and liberation and like pride now. And like I'd say reclaiming, like Arlong's was. That was now just a hate symbol. Hodie didn't make a symbol of liberation. He made a hate symbol. That's, again, that's the point. Like, Hodie went through nothing like Arlong went through. And yes, Arlong was an absolute piece of shit. And yes, he had like, you know, some insane ideas. Hachi even went through like more than Hodie went through. And it's like the whole point is like nothing happened to Hodie. Hodie just hates on like concept essentially, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like Ode is not saying you're not allowed to like hate like what like a group has done to you essentially, right? Because Fisher Tiger was proof of that. He said, I can never forgive humans. And that's, I feel, the point. Like Ode is not saying Fisher Tiger should forgive humans. He's saying that Fisher Tiger doesn't need to forgive humans, but he's hoping for a future where there can be generations of fishmen and humans that can live together, that can forgive each other, or just can be empathetic towards each other. Like Fisher Tiger doesn't need to forgive humans. And again, that's the point. And Arlong, of course, like, well, Arlong shouldn't have done what he did. We understand why Arlong was feeling the way he was feeling. For Hodie Jones, he was just like hearing things that had happened, and he was immediately like, well, now we hate the other side. Even though nothing had been done to him. He misunderstood the message, yeah. Fishman Island, I think Fishman Island is a phenomenal arc because it has us talking about these things, right? And it's like, I wouldn't say that like, it's interesting because a lot of people equate, you know, Fishman Island to real life, you know, events in terms of racial discriminatory stuff. Understandable. I totally get where they're coming from, and depending where you come from, it changes how you'd see Fishman Island. The way I see Oda writing Fishman Island is I honestly think he's just writing it, you know, because Oda obviously is not white. He is a Japanese man. I'm sure Oda himself has faced like discrimination because he's such a popular global author that I'm sure he's faced a lot of people making fun of him before just because he's a Japanese man. So it's like, I feel like Oda's writing Fishman Island from the perspective of, you know, his own ideas of what he's been through or what he's felt. Because it's like, I'll be real with you guys, the Fisher Tiger symbol being the sun, I feel like there's something to be said there. But it depends. It depends how you look at it. It truly does. If you take from different areas of history, it will change the message of Fishman Island. And I feel like that's why some people think it flopped and other people think it's saying something. like, it's hard for me to say because, you know, I'm a white person. So it's like, I don't really have the stage, the voice to really speak of this, but like, I think it's an interesting view from Oda, in my opinion. It's just like, I personally, people have been asking me if I can make like a Fishman Island like arc, and I will, but I can't really get much into the ideology of Fishman Island to an extent, because it's like, again, I have personally, luckily, in a privileged way, not, you know, faced any kind of like, you know, racial discriminations in the way that Fishman Island has been written. So it's like, I can give my 2 cents, but it won't really matter. Because it's like, what can I say when I haven't really experienced like what Oda's trying to write? And again, I feel like it's because Oda himself has written what he has seen and experienced. It's up to interpretation. It's fully up to interpretation. It's just like, I feel like I shouldn't be an important voice when it comes to that arc, because it's a very realistic arc in terms of what it's trying to be. And then there's the Sanji Perv gag. Then there's the Sanji Perv gag. Indeed. But yeah, all I know is Oda writing an arc about like racism in a country like Japan that is government-wise conservative. That was big of him. So it's like, even if he might not have written it in the best way, that's still such like a crazy arc to write for the biggest manga in Japan in 2012, I think it was. Like, that was ballsy of him. And he doesn't sugarcoat it. He straight up says, like, you know, this is Fishman racism, this is racism. So it's like, I think he really had his heart in that one. But Oda's not perfect by any means. By any means, he is not perfect. So it's a very up and down topic to talk about, very nuanced. The ending was great. I adored Jinbei and Luffy sharing their blood. I really did. No such thing as a perfect author. I just have to wonder, if Oda wrote Fishman Island today, would he change anything? Because we all grow and we all evolve as people and as writers and creatives, and that arc was made like, what, over 10 years ago? So it does make me wonder, would Oda change anything if he wrote that today? But I do love Fisher Tiger's line of, I can't forgive humans, I'll never forgive humans, because I just like that Oda's not trying to say, yeah, the fishmen should forgive humans. It's literally just, if we try to understand each other more, maybe we wouldn't be in this situation. Because I love when Jinbei says, like, it's not that they hate us, they're scared of us. Because that tends to be the root of, like, you know, a lot of problems. Not understanding the other side, not listening to the other side. It was just such an interesting way to look at it, in my opinion. Fishman Island, though, is one of those arcs when people say, when people say One Piece isn't political, and then those same people hate Fishman Island, and it's like, something's not adding up here. Because Fishman Island is arguably the most political arc One Piece has, I would say. I love Fishman Island. I think Fishman Island is so overhated. Like, yes, Sanji has his gag, but the gag truly does not take that much away at all, really, from the arc. The gag happens Not even every time Sanji's on screen. It stops by like halfway through. When they met Koala. Also, the showing, like, I don't know, the showing of, like, the fishermen seeing that, like, humans as well were, like, victims of this system. It wasn't, like, just fishermen, but it was, like, any, like, low, like, income or unfortunate human that wasn't a celestial dragon or wasn't rich or wasn't a noble was also a victim of the system as well. And it wasn't just, fishermen... the people of Fishman Island being, the fishermen of Fishman Island being, like, targeted in such a way. Like, it's different areas, right? But, like, showing the fishermen that, that, like, a little girl like Koala has been abused by the same people that have been abusing them, I feel like that adds such a different layer to what Fishman Island was trying to be about. But I liked Fishman Island because it made me go back and watch Arlong Park and, like, my jaw dropped. Because, yes, I'll stand by that Arlong was terrible for what he did. He was horrendous for what he did. Nothing can excuse what he did. But now you understand. And now, in my opinion, I did feel a bit bad for Arlong. Like, I don't forgive Arlong. Nami would never forgive Arlong. But even Nami, when Jinbei talked to Nami about Fishman Island and Fishman, even Nami said, I didn't realize, like, this is how Fishmen were seen. Like, she even said, like, it's just Arlong that I hate. It's not Fishman as a whole, of course. But it's like, even Nami, you could see that she gained some perspective there and she realized why Arlong was the way he was. It's literally a hate breeds hate, like, story with Arlong to Hody Jones. So it's like, I like Fishman Island a lot because it made me look at Arlong so differently. So differently. And not only the celestial dragon having a change of heart, that celestial dragon, that same celestial dragon, then being executed in the Holy Lands by the others as well in the manga. That, like, my mind was blown. I am so happy Oda did that because it's showing to me that sympathy for the devil. Yeah, well, he fell, didn't he, from heaven? But it's like, it's showing to me that Oda is saying, even, like, the empathy that people are like, the reason the celestial dragon system, the world government system, has been intact for as long as it is because they're snuffing out anyone who's trying to show any kind of sympathy or empathy or change for the people below them, for those below them. Even a celestial dragon isn't safe from that, and he had to get wiped out. That made me jump. Like, I am so glad that, like, Oda's showing, like, we can be the good guys. No, we can't. You know what I mean? Like, nah, this is a matter of this whole system is messed up. The good celestial dragons have been wiped out. They've been wiped. Oh yeah, and we saw Charles's sister having a reaction to Vegapunk's speech. It's the fact that they don't know. So the celestial dragons have been purposefully kept in the dark, and the ones who have seen the changes of the world get wiped out. They just get killed. So it's like, the world government, the elders, are keeping these things secret to keep everything as it is. They don't want change. Melmitosis. I don't know, I love Fishman Island. And I know some people find it confusing, but when all the fishermen are pointing their guns at the celestial dragon and Otohime yells, like, think about who's around you, think about your children watching. And it's like, I know some people wouldn't agree with her message there, but, like, I understand what that's meant to be, of like, we shouldn't be showing our children this type of violence or hate or rage towards each other like this. I love Fishman Island, I really do. I remember watching it and wondering why it got such a bad rep it did. Like, and again, Sanji didn't ruin it for me by any means. He wasn't as bad as I thought he was gonna be at all. And then I loved Shirahoshi. I loved Shirahoshi. I loved Otohime. I loved the story of the Sun Pirates. I thought it was great, honestly. Doflamingo's dad was not a good celestial dragon. Like, I truly struggle to say that. Because in the end, he was still referring to, like, I want to live like a human. It was like a weird little pet project to him, you know? Like, it was like a novelty. It's like during COVID, when all the... am I allowed to say that on YouTube? It's like during... that time when all the celebrities were like, imagine all the people. Remember how tone deaf that was? That's what Doffy's dad felt like. He was singing Imagine. That's what that felt like. Yeah, people didn't like the lacklusterness of the Fishman Island pirates, but again, Fishman Island, it wasn't meant to have a big grand villain like that, because Hody Jones was meant to just be some guy. But Fishman Island is going to be touched upon again, because it's not done, because we've learned that Luffy will destroy Fishman Island. But the other thing is, we've just come back, like, from 2 years away. Oda can't immediately throw us into like a huge end-all be-all villain for an arc like that, because like we need to have some more light-hearted fights so we can actually see the Straw Hats, like, you know, fighting together without extreme stress. Oop. He was prepping for Doffy. Like, he was. Fishman Island was like the first step, and then once we got to the New World and saw what it was through Fishman Island. And Fishman Island is also setting up like the last saga. We then just got straight to the Doffy storyline. The Straw Hats are too strong. Now the villains are too lackluster. I love long... I don't think there's a bad One Piece arc. I will scream this into existence, into the world. I truly don't think there's a bad One Piece arc. I love just all of them so much. They all gave me such things to think about. Yes, even Long... I love Long Ring Long Land! Oh my god, Hematosis. I was shocked to discover that people didn't like Long Ring Long Land. I thought it was one of the funnest and best arcs. I was like, this is so fun and silly, but there's still stakes. Like, I can't believe people didn't like it. But I liked the anime too. I thought the dodgeball and the roller derby was so fun. Like, I thought it was tons of fun. And the red light, green light, I didn't even realize that was filler. I thought it was fun. And I was like, wow, this is so silly and goofy. Okay, I'm gonna make myself a coffee, and then I also have to feed my cat, so I will be back in like, I don't know, 5-6 minutes. Wait for me, everyone, please. Wait for me, wait for me, wait for me, wait for me. Whoa, hi everyone. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to leave you for so long. Oh, I hope you're all nice to each other. I've got a lady with me now. Hide the alcohol. It's iced coffee. Homemade. Homemade, baby. My bean juice. Can you see her behind me? Hello. Hello. She's going, what? You are so cute. She is so cute. Look, she's sitting away from me. Good pillow, thank you. Blueberryna, that's a good one. I like that one. Blueberry's so loving and so gentle. All she does is sulk, see? How old is she? I think she's like 6 or 7. I forget, but I got her in 2018 and she was 1.5. Yeah, she's like 7. That's weird. You're old. Weirdo. She doesn't mind. She doesn't even know what blueberries are. She doesn't eat anything but her food. She doesn't like people food. That's not true. She likes grass and she likes oil, is what we've discovered. Olive oil specifically. She loves olive oil. Is a Nightbot still being... Okay, hang on. Sarah couldn't fiddle around with Nightbot because I muted it, so I think I'll just mute it for the remainder of this stream. At okay. I'll time Nightbot out for 24 hours and you guys can be respectful, be mindful, be demure. That's all I ask. Sorry, not Nightbot, the other bot. Oh wait, it is Nightbot, never mind. They're sitting with each other. On camera? Girl. My god. Not the blue bussy. Right in front of you guys. I'm sorry for that. Oh, I did sneeze there. I was like, why did it peak? Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. I appreciate that. You are in the way. I don't think I'll be streaming all day today because I'll be going to a convention tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm going to I think it's called Anime Expo. Animanga, my bad. I'm going to Animanga tomorrow. I forgot about that, dearly. I haven't tried on my cosplay yet. Speaking of, hang on, I'm gonna open it. Don't worry about it. I need to make sure it, like, looks okay. I've already been Doffy. I want to be Kobe, but if Kobe doesn't work out, I have, I've got, Sakura Miku. Sorry, can you guys see her? Her big eyes. Hello. Yep, look at that. That's the Goober's shirt. And his pants. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's gonna fit. Yep, this is looking good. I think I'm gonna be a good Kobe. I don't know what this is. What is this? Does he wear a scarf? I don't know. Ah yes, this is what I was looking for. This is huge. What? The marine suit, isn't it just this? Alright, yep, this looks good. I think I'll look like a good Kirby. And I've got his glasses. Swish, check those out. I'm excited. Perhaps it slaps. I'm not putting on the fit for you guys. You're gonna have to wait for photos. You wait. You wait. Kirby has a sash? Right, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I don't make my own cosplays. I'm not afraid to say it. You know why? Because I can't sew. So it's okay to give business to cosplay makers. Sorry, buddy, gotta move you. What about the scar? Isn't Kirby's scar on his forehead? Isn't that why he wears the bandana? Or am I thinking wrong? Yeah, it's on his forehead. I mean, that's easy to replicate. You can just use a lip liner and put an X there. I'll put that on my head. Lip liner, lipstick. Just a bright colored lip liner or lipstick and you can easily do the scar. It's not gonna look like super realistic, but it's fine. I think the recent Kirby. We'll find out. A big ball and chain. I'm only being Kirby because I've got pink hair and I'm trying to utilize it. So I might as well. Yeah, more pink. I was thinking of doing a Perona cosplay, but I don't know how to do her curls. Because I'd get like, I'd put extensions in. I cosplayed a femme Sanji. It wasn't the best I've ever done, but I did it. I don't think this will be an 11-hour stream, no, because like I gotta get up tomorrow. If I know where to be tomorrow, then yeah, probably. But I want to just get through all of this today. Hi Zora, you're kind of in my way, buddy. Look, Sanji's mad at you because you got in my way. Oh yeah, I wanted to be Reiju, but I wasn't sure what fit to pick for her because her poison pink fit, well, glorious. The Tartars. I don't know how I'd manage that. Could do her royal fit, yeah. Oh my god, I was gonna be Bonnie, but I didn't like the cosplay. I don't like the cosplays of her that I can find, because like I said, I don't make my own cosplays, so maybe I could be an Egghead Bonnie, but Egghead fits are hard. I really want to cosplay a Kojaku now, so bad. I know she doesn't have pink hair, but I really want to cosplay her now. Oh yeah, I do want to cosplay Big Mom. I really want to cosplay Big Mom, but for some reason it's hard to find cosplays like of her younger self. Like, I've got young Big Mom's exact face shape, in my opinion. So I really want to be her. Near exact face shape. Maybe that's a bit flattering, but you know what I mean. I was Femlaw. That was a good one. That was really fun, because I was Femlaw, and then I had my friends with me, so I had Coop, known as Micro Rockets, Starfish Straws, and a friend called Ursa Bear as well. And they were my Penguin, Shochi, and Beppo. It was such a good cosplay. Hang on. There I am. Oh, you can't really see that. Hang on. Oh. Don't mind me, this is just my Instagram. There. And everyone there as well. That buggy, the boa. And I found a Roger and I went, yippee! Roger and a Rouge. And that Katakuri, wow. There they are, see? It was awesome. And I love this. Thanks, Stoffy. You didn't get me that time. I was too prepared. What? That's me. No, that's still me. Get away from me. I'm not trying to. There we go. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I love this photo so much. Oh, would ya? You tried, but you didn't get me. And then another law. Look at all my guys! Oh my god, we were the bells of the ball. We were so popular, people kept wanting photos of all four of us. The Beppo cosplay rocks, right? That's Ursa, I think Ursa Bear is her at. Now I do have to tell you, this tattoo on my chest, the heart tattoo on my chest, it rocked. I had people constantly asking if they were real tattoos, which was crazy to me, but after 2 days, they were itchy! They were itchy as hell, and it sucked. It was great for the con at the time, but oh my god. But no, it was awesome. That was a very good cosplay. I love doing that one. Ugh. The second I saw Femlore, I was like, that's cosplayable. I have to be Femlore. I was Nami! I was also Nami, how could I forget? I was Nami and my friend slash roommate was, Wobbin. See, ta-da! This was a good one too. I was telling her how to do Robin's pose. These two are great, by the way. They're fantastic. Oh god, yeah, the boa. I screamed when I saw her. No, it was so fun. It was so fun. It's so fun One Piece cosplaying because, like, you get all the One Piece fans running up to you, you know? It's great. That's why I love being a One Piece, like cosplaying a One Piece character. Even if it's not good, you just get One Piece fans coming up to you. Don't bark. I have considered being Robin, but I'm not sure which Robin. I've considered... I like Nami. Nami's my favorite out of Nami and Robin. I'd never pick queens against each other, but Nami is my favorite. I have wanted to be Zoe Nami. I love her Zoe outfit. The Water 7 Robin. I mean, I do like her Fishman Island fit. I won't lie, the one that my friend there was wearing. But Wano Robin's very cute because I love her kimono, or like her fighting kimono, whatever she's wearing. I dressed Rosa Robin with her hat. Brittany and I, so Brittany was the Robin in that image. We were talking about, we wanted to be Egghead, Nummy, and Robin, but we just couldn't figure out, well, I couldn't figure out the materials. But we are like, Brittany and I, we really like the Egghead fit. I know a lot of people are a bit uppity is not the right word, I didn't mean to say that, but you know, some people are a bit uncomfortable with it, I suppose, because, you know, their asses are out. But it's like, I think they're cute. Like, I cannot explain to you guys, if I had the confidence and I didn't feel weird about walking around in that kind of outfit, I'd love to walk around in like a cute outfit like that. I think it's cute. But it's, you know, you can't just walk around like that because you feel it feels weird. But like I seem to be of the minority where I think the Egghead outfits are very cute and fun from both of them. Like, I love Nummy so dearly, and Brittany really wants to be Egghead Robin. I just have to figure out how Nummy's would work, because the boots are crazy. Yamato, look, he's got a cool outfit, but I don't think I could replicate it because there's so much going on. Like the big rope on the back, I feel like you need to make that cosplay. You thought Luffy didn't have pants on? Look, to be fair, look, the scene where Luffy rips his egghead jacket off to fight Lucci, that was sexy. I thought that was so attractive. So maybe we should be thankful he had pants on, because imagine if he ripped the egghead jacket off. It's just balls out. Lucci's like, wait, we're not fighting like this, we're not fighting like this. No, I have not checked out Kepi Wynn's cosplays. I have not, I'm afraid. I might have seen them, I just don't remember usernames. What is Sanji freaking out for? I don't know what editing software is good for starting out. Oh, Windows Movie Maker. That's how I started out. I've been using Sony Vegas ever since, and now that's just what I use. No, I have not read Medaka books. God, there's so much content out there. Hey! Oh my god. Sorry, I thought Zora was doing something weird. Look, the Sanji's trying to crawl over because every time he comes over here I keep throwing him back to the other side. Bob's behind me. I don't know where Bop was last night, but she was in my roommate's room today. Wait a minute. Aaron, is that you? How did you know she was on the beanbag? Is there a chat member in the walls of my house? No, I didn't know it was you. Oh, sorry, Aaron, you scared me. She was in Brittany's room. Sorry, everyone. That's my roommate. Yeah, zoromitosis is. Oh, I'm gone. The empty chair for one frame. I'm pissed. You can see I'm pissed because I can hear the cats outside my door. And I'm like, oh god, I gotta go open my door. Look at the scratch marks. What did Zora do? Yes, Sarah? Yes, Sarah, do you think staring at your? Sarah, is that you? Oops, I opened Spotify by accident. There you go, Sarah. Well, editing can cause the modern day version of narcissist complex. Yeah, probably. It depends if I like myself enough to do that, because no. Sorry, that sounded depressing. I like myself, but I'm not in love with myself. I have self-love. I have self-like. Inky bit your finger. Now I have to bring this up only because this is a girly pop thing, but this like foundation, I think is what it's called that I'm wearing. I genuinely don't know the difference between like concealer and foundation. I don't know. But I think this foundation that I'm wearing, I think what it's called is foundation, is so awesome because it's just like one like puff pad thing. And if you get sweaty, it just looks better. I don't understand how it works, but when I was like out at a party with Brittany and we were like dancing and everything, and then I got like all sweaty. She asked me if like, did you put like the spray on your face because you like your makeup looks good? I was like, no, it's just the concealer I'm wearing is really good for sweat. I forgot what it's called, but I just need everyone to know that because it makes me feel good. That's about it. When you sleep in foundation and it looks better when you wake up. I have not experienced that, Sarah. You shouldn't sleep in foundation, Sarah. You fool. Sarah's in the YouTube chat, for those who can't see her, by the way. That's where I'm talking to her. God, I look like scared sometimes. Oh, sorry, I timed out the Nightbot for 24 hours. Let me bring the Nightbot back for you, and you can have a look at it. Sorry, Miss Sarah, I didn't mean to disturb your bot activities. How do I get it out of timeout? I don't know how to get it out of timeout. He's in timeout now for like forever, for 24 hours. Alright, you go work. You'll go work. He'll come back eventually after 24 hours. Bye, Sarah. You bastard. Zor. Bye bye. Thank you for joining. Ugh. Ugh. No, they can't actually hit each other, I think, these guys. Oh, God. Oh my God. That looks worse. How are you reading my lips in the video if the video keeps buffering? You idiot. You're getting like you're getting like 1 frame per like second, not even. You idiot. It's easy to lip read if you just make it up. Oh my god, that reminds me of the guy that was faking how to do sign language. It was like on an international scale. And he just was making it up. Oh, it's terrible. Oop, taking a sip. You know how One Piece has ruined me? When I was watching the first episodes of Hunter x Hunter, and they were introducing all these people in the Hunter exam, and I was watching it with my friend, I kept saying, oh my god, do these guys like come back? Like, because we're being introduced to them, right? Like, do they come back? And my friend was like solemnly, no. I was like, what do you mean no? She was like, I don't, like half of them, over half of them aren't relevant at all. And we only see them during this part, like ever. And I was like, then why are we being introduced to, why are they getting... I was like, then why are we getting like little introductions for all of them if they're not even going to be relevant in the future? One Piece has like ruined like that perception of like a character, because now when a character is introduced in One Piece, I think when are they going to come back? Because they tend to 95% of the time come back. Ugh. Like, I cannot tell you the shock I was shocked when Buggy came back when I was first watching One Piece, and I was like, Buggy? Buggy? I thought it was a gag. I don't think Johnny and Yosuke will come back per se, but like I said, I think they're in Arlong Park. Like, they live on the Arlong Park Island now with that village. We just know that they're there, you know? Because they even got like, during the time skip, we saw them 2 years later and they're so happy. Don't be sorry for talking a lot. Talk your heart out. It's what the chat's for. I just can't answer everything. Why is Zoro looking at me like that? He looks like he's about to attack me. Oh. Died. I've never seen a full body cosplay. You're right. But who gaff about full body? Who gaff? I say that, but there'd be at least one full body fan out there. Every single One Piece character has at least one fan. Me? This is exactly what I meant. I'm so sorry, Yellow. Who even gaffed? Maybe the person that asked about full body. Is he really? Wow. Yeah, Spandom has more fans than you think. So many more fans than you think. That's so interesting. It's always interesting to see people's favorite characters in One Piece. Because my favorite Marine by a long shot is Smoker. But Hibari and Kojaku, they're up there. And Tashigi, of course, but I must admit, Hibari and Kojaku. Hibari is so my type, it's sickening. And Kojaku is just what I want to be. Then again, does a little dance. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I made fun of you and your man. I didn't mean to. Every Pokemon has a fan. Like, as everyone said, apparently I'm the only Mothim fan. Mothim is my favorite bug. It's my favorite bug type, and people were shocked. I was like, why did you guys like Mothim? What the hell? He rocks. Sorry, that's so funny. I haven't seen a full body cosplay. Yeah, but who gaff about full body? Me. Oh god. Motham's so cute. He's just a little guy. Galarian Farfetch is so funny. I'm so glad that Ash got one in the anime. You know what took a while to grow on me, but then I ended up loving? The dinosaurs from Galar. Ash got one of the dinosaurs, the fish dragon one. It was so funny. That thing was hilarious in the anime because there's a part where like, because it's like a water dragon or something. So Ash like chucks it in the water to let it swim. It can't swim, but it swims by just running on the bottom of like the sea or whatever. And Ash was like, where'd it go? And it was just running. It was really funny. It's now grown on me. I now like it because it was really funny in the anime. The British are reconstructing fossils. Sounds about right. Every time I say the dog's name, Choo Choo. Choo Choo. Sword and Shield got so much hate for no reason, in my opinion. Like, I understand people going, like, it's partially unfinished, I get that, but people being angry at the fact there was no internet or national decks or whatever it was at the time, I was like, it makes sense. Like, there's way too many goddamn guys to make. It's not a bad thing to restrict the number of Pokemon in a game, I promise you. And it was mostly people being upset because they couldn't just swap their team across. Like, just have fun with the game, catch new Pokemon. It's not the worst thing in the world. It was such a fun game. Because I like Scarlet and Violet. I thought it was, like, a pretty fantastic Pokemon game. But, the gym leaders and, like, the world itself in Scarlet and Violet didn't, attract me as much as Sword and Shield did. The only character I was really attached to in Scarlet and Violet was Arven. But he was like mainly the plot of the story. But I can't even remember like majority of the gym leaders in Scarlet and Violet. Sword and Shield just was a cultural reset in my opinion for that. These hoes distracting me. Enough. On the stock market today? What happened to the stock market today? Please tell me. Please tell me. What happened? I don't know anything. The One Piece stocks. No, I can't keep juggling them. Yeah, of course I'll be streaming the new chapter on Monday. The only time I don't stream the new chapter is when I'm not home and I physically cannot. That's it. But every other time, I'm streaming that boy. I'm so tired. Why? All I did was get up and get my hair cut. Why does Oda draw food so delicious? I mean, it's gotta be, and like, because he's a Ghibli fan, I'm pretty sure we do know that. I said it in my Luffy video. One of Oda's favorite movies is a Ghibli movie. Castle in the Sky. Which, by the way, has Luffy's voice actor in it. And has pirates in it. And has Big Robot in it. And has cubes that tell the history of the world in it. You're getting a haircut today? Oh my god. Watch out. It hurts. This isn't hair, this is exposed nerves. Actually, when I was getting my hair cut today, someone walked in with like a baby just to show off the baby. Awesome. Not a baby fan, but luckily they didn't come up to me because I cannot tell you how bad I am at like faking interest in babies. Because like if someone shows you their baby, they're expecting you to go, oh my god, like, you know what I mean? I'm just not, I don't get them. I don't understand the cutesy. I think babies are gross. I think they all look the same and I think they're gross. So when I look at baby, I like I don't know how to fake it. Like I go, yeah, that's a baby. And then it's like, I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm not trying to offend the mom or the parents. I don't have anything to say. Like, congrats. That's a baby. Like, what are you meant to do? It's so awkward. What do you do? I just don't know what you're meant to do in that situation. That's like, I hate that. I'm so glad less people are having children now. Because now I'm not caught in the most, like, socially awkward situation ever. Of having to pretend to fawn over a baby. It's so awkward. Because I can't go, like, ew, you know what I mean? And it's even more awkward when you're like, I want to say it's so awkward when you're like a woman or like femme presenting and like another woman shows you their baby, because they for some reason automatically think that like all girls love babies or something, or all women love babies, like that's a problem. So like as a man you can go, yeah, that's a baby, and they'll accept that. But if you don't do that to their baby and you're a woman, they like get upset, and it's like, I'm sorry, I don't like babies. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, please. Please leave me alone. I'm scared. I was so scared the whole time. I was so scared that like my hairdresser was gonna ask if I wanted to see the baby. Not an acceptable response. And I love my hairdresser, she's lovely, but then she was like saying, like, I wasn't saying anything, she just talks and talks, you know how hairdressers are, and she was like, she was like, oh, when you have children, when you have a baby. And in my head, I didn't say anything, but in my head, I was thinking, when? Not even an if. Like, she's confident, she has a life plan for me. When you have a child, when you have a baby. And I was like, damn, what has she set up here for me? Not even an if. I thought that was like, I aspire to have that type of foresight and courage. I was thinking, what if I asked, what if I asked the mother, now, if you just had this baby and I switched this baby with another baby in the infirmary, would you be able to tell that that was your baby? I was thinking about that. I was indeed thinking about that. How do you know? I should ask, how do you know this is your baby? Can you imagine? Okay, but how do you know this is your baby? I should start saying that when people start showing me babies, their babies. I should start saying, but how do you know this is yours? And forever put that seed of doubt in them to make them think, is this my baby? That is devious. That is so evil. Bro, I was in the infirmary. I saw them switch your baby around. I don't think that's yours. I know I did it. Or you go the other way around, right? You wait a week. You wait 1 week, and that actually is their baby, right? But you bring two mothers together that they both just had a baby. You've waited the week, and you say, we are so sorry, the hospital had a mix-up. Actually, that baby's yours and that baby's yours. And wait to see what they say. And, like, will they just immediately, like, Uno switch? Uno trade? Like... Or will they protest and say, no, this is my baby? You know what I mean? Like, would they know? How do they know? Do they know? Let's find out. I want to make this would be a devious reality show, the baby switch. And then the audience also has to guess by the end, is it actually their baby? I thank God and bless the skies and the earth and everything living on it that I have friends who they are in long-term relationships, but they've decided that at least right now they don't want kids, and I'm like, thank God. Because I don't know how I'd be able to handle constant, yeah, that's a baby, And I'm not kidnapping babies, I'm switching them. There's a difference. I am not kidnapping babies, I'm switching them around and seeing if the parents can figure it out. I'm not Rumpelstiltskin taking your firstborn. See, that's what I mean. See, Foily, I'm so glad you get it, because I was saying in the chat that, like, there are parents that say, I just instinctively know that this is my baby. And some people are saying, who says that? So many parents say that. So many of them say that. But they've never seen, they've never been in the situation of, like, a baby swap before. And it's like, I think you're just saying that. I think they all look the same, and I think you know that they all look the same. Like, when they've come out, they all look the same. I just don't think you can tell. I'm confident about this. That's why I wish I could put this to the test. And, like, I'd tell them by the end of it, but, like, it'd be, like, if it didn't traumatize someone, then I wish I could do it. Has science gone too far? Caesar Clown hosting baby swap. What do you mean some are easy to tell apart? They all look the same. When they come out, they all look the same. If they have the exact, like, the same skin tone, they all look the same. It takes them, like at least 2 to 3 weeks to grow into the... They come out with, like, the same eye colors and the same hair colors. Okay, I switched 2 babies around that have the same eye color, the same hair color, but they're from different parents. Could they tell? Like... eye color, hair color aside, everything else on a baby looks the same. All the features of newborn babies look the same. They would not be able to tell. Unless it's the Six Flags baby. Me. But that was not a newborn baby. Wait. As if. Is this mine? Do the watermelon slap. They can feel when their baby's in danger. Wow. Bro, observation hockey. See, I knew Sanji was pregnant. Sanji was pregnant. Zoro's locked in. I am not in my Rumpelstiltskin era because I'm not trying to take anyone's firstborn child. I'm not trying to kidnap anyone's child. I just want to swap them around and then swap them back after if I've conducted my experiment of can they tell the difference. Oh god, what did I do? Okay, good. There have been plenty of parents that have, like, admitted they can't tell the their twins apart sometimes. It's like you haven't even watched Oran High School Host Club. if I had twins, I'd like write an X on one forehead and an O on the other. One and two. It's my kids, 1 and 2. What the fuck, Judge? That's literally what Judge did. He said, fuck this. Quadruplets. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. We're not doing the rest. No, you're not getting names. I love the thought. And 0. I love the thought that like they all like popped out and then Sunji popped out with like the wrong like eyebrows. They went the wrong way and Judge going, I wonder why that one's like that. Oh, scared you? I gave her a fright. He really said 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what's fucked up? And I think this is a little bit messed up. Ichiji has a tattoo on his arm. And the tattoo just says 1. And now I'm wondering if the other Vinspokes also have tattoos somewhere on them. Like that says 2 and 3. Because Reiju's got 0 and 0 on her legs. Remember? And now I'm thinking, is that something they wanted? Or is that something that Judge wanted them to have? Because he was literally like marking them like his lab experiments. So he was putting them in like 0 tattoos, the 1 tattoo. They could look cool though. No, Sanji, I mean like when they're older, they got the tattoo. So I'm thinking that maybe Judge pushed them to get those number tattoos. Like maybe that's what Judge was basically commanding. Oh, sorry, 666. That's even worse! My god, like I feel like they didn't shoot. Like why would Reiju have 6? Like why would she pick 66? I feel like that was like pressure. What I'm saying is Yonji has a tramp stamp and it says 4. And it's the number 4. I don't know, tattooing 1 on yourself and 66 for Germa 66, that is like messed up in my opinion, especially since all those kids were experimented on. What do you mean Yonji always loses? That's such a win. People were telling me, because I was like, it's so messed up that Judge was basically just raising lab experiments as his own children and was naming them 1, 2, 3, 4. And everyone was going, no, but like it was like a trend. It was like a funny joke in Japan. I was like, the difference with Judge is Reiju's name is 0. She's literally the control. Like that's how, like the base or whatever it's called in an experiment. When you're practicing experiments, you have like the control and then you have the others. So she was 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not fun and cute. That's like actually like messed up. That is messed up and that is like psychotic of Judge. Like these are human beings, your own children, and you're labeling them, you're branding them as lab experiments. Yep, they start at 0. Can they stop? Oh my god. Yonji's so funny. Like, he's just an idiot. I love the implication that Reiju, Ichiji, Niji, and Sanji, they all cover half of their face the way they do because they have like not issues. What's the word? when you're not confident in your own looks, self-conscious because they're self-conscious about their eyebrows. Like, that's the implication with Sanji's design here. He's self-conscious about his goddamn brows. He gets made fun of them all the time. Why would he cover half of his face otherwise? It's called design. It's called character design, and you can interpret character through character design. That's the point. So you can interpret that Sanji, and the reason I'm really aggressive about this is because I said like Sanji's hair covering his face, the reason for that design, or the idea for that design, is because he like, you know, essentially doesn't like what he's seeing in the mirror. And so many people replied to me, where does Sanji say that? Where do they say that? Why do you need it spoon-fed to you? What do you mean you don't look at a character's design and think, why do they look like that? Why do you need Sanji to look you in the eye and say, I wear my hair like this because I'm insecure of my face and my eyebrows? Why in the world does he need to spoon feed that to you? How is that not implied? So it's like seeing his siblings, seeing Ichiji, Reiju, and Niji, and they've all done the same thing. It's so, that's the implication, that maybe they're a little bit embarrassed by their funny little eyebrows. So it's like, the fact that Yonji doesn't do that, that's why he's so funny. Because he doesn't give a shit. He's stupid. He's proud. He's wearing that shit back. He's an idiot. The implication is Yonji's so dumb and so big and silly that he doesn't even like think about how stupid his eyebrows look. Designs that don't have a deeper reasoning. Oh, that's so sad. It's like Violet from The Incredibles. Remember how she used to hide behind her hair? Remember how Violet from The Incredibles didn't look into the camera and say, I wear my hair like this because I'm shy. Character design is meant to tell you about the character. That's why they're designed in the way they are. It's like Duffy telling us why he wears glasses. Because, like, first of all, eyes give you away a lot of the time when you lie. Second of all, the eye is the window into the soul. Like, Duffy is so superior to you that he's not even meeting you at, like, eye level, literally. He refuses to look you in the eye, or he refuses to let anyone look him in the eye. Fucking hell! Oh my god! Yeah, that got me, you bitch. That really got me. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you for that. Nope, no mitosis. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, you got me. You really got me. Yeah, Uta having her good and crazy side. Like, when Oda designs characters, they are designed the way they are for a reason. This is why when Robin got rid of her bangs, and everyone was like, whoa, why did Robin get rid of them? Because she's quite literally opening up as a person. She's not hiding behind, like, her she's not caged anymore as a person. She had that same haircut all the way since she was a child. Quite literally. And now she's finally opening up and changing her style and everything. And it's like, I understand people miss the bangs, but not only is getting rid of those bangs like symbolizing of her opening up as a person, being able to change the style the way she wants, Nami also has bangs. So I feel like Oda also said, ah shit, I've got 2 girls with bangs on my crew. I should also probably get rid of one of them. So it's like, it was just like, I understand why people miss her bangs, I do. But like, there's a reason that they were removed. Like, Oda didn't just do that willy-nilly. Oda thinks about what he does, it's very obvious. But yeah, it's like, it's crazy because Oda's designs are so fantastic. Luffy's design is just so simple yet iconic. So it's like, not thinking about the character designs in One Piece. It's like he puts so much thought in all these designs, and you can really tell. And you can tell what these characters are like. Like, you can interpret what these characters are thinking and what they're like and who they are based on their designs alone. Usopp's whole design, yeah. As much as a lot of people don't like the donut lips, understandable, I totally get that. Usopp has like, he's got like 3 different things going on there. The first one is Pinocchio. The second one is something else, I forgot what it was, but the third one is he's meant to be those masks from Japan, the red masks with the long nose that also have the same lips, because those were like trickster demons or something. Tengu, that's what they're called. Like, this is part of Usopp's design. This is part of what he's, like, based off of. So it's like, Oda thinks so deeply, it's very obvious about his designs. Zoro originally was dressed like an old Japanese farmer. It do be a bit of a dick nose, don't it? And the point of Zoro being dressed as like that old farmer is because it's like, to a Japanese audience, they're like, whoa, Zoro sounds so scary. And then they see him and they see how he's dressed and they go, why is he dressed like my grandpa? It's meant to be like comical. Zoro's meant to be a little bit like uncaring of his appearance, but also behind on the times. A bit old-fashioned because of his samurai-ish ways. His swordsman ways is old-fashioned. And that's why Vivi calls him Mr. Bushido, because that's like an old-fashioned like swordsman or something. Because he dresses like that. And he's 19. It's like a gag. And that's why he looks so much cooler when he comes back after the time skip, because now he's actually got a cool robe on and boots and he's like upgraded. I love Zoro's time skip design. I think it's amazing. And I love Sanji's. His hair's so much fluffier. And he's got a lot more open outfits as well in the time skip. Nami's as well, simply because I like Nami's long hair a lot. Like, her look in Punk Hazard with the high ponytail, that's what made me get a fringe, get bangs. I was like, damn, that looks so cute. But yeah. Anyways, I say all of this because what was I saying? Character design. Oda thinks about his character design. His character design is so important. So it's like, it's one of the reasons why I like One Piece so much, because he puts thought into so much, into everything. Like, even just Law, just looking at him, the fact he's got heart tattoos all over him. Law didn't look into the camera and say, these heart tattoos are because of Corazon. Like, we can interpret that. If we can interpret that from Law, then we can interpret that Sanji wears his hair like this because he's a little bit embarrassed of his stupid eyebrows. But now, since Whole Cake Island, there's a whole other interpretation, and now we can guess it's because he's ashamed, or he's like afraid, essentially, of how he looks, what he looks like, because he looks exactly like his brothers, who are monsters. He shares the same face and everything as his brothers. That has to mess him up, right? Like, that's gotta make him look in the mirror and feel fucked up. Because that would for me. God, my favorite design has, like, Doflamingo's so high up there. I love Doflamingo's design. Zeph's giant hat. There are so many rats under there. Don't jump scare me. Don't do it. Oh, thank you. Haha. Haha, you try and trick me. Can I just say, by the way, Jinbei in the past, when he was, like, younger, he was hot. Why was he hot? When I saw Jinbei's, like, past, like, backstory, I was like, he's hot. Like, don't get me wrong, he's still hot now, but I was like, I wasn't expecting that. He still is, I agree, but I simply wasn't expecting that. Like, the panel of Jinbei that we see is gorgeous. Oh god, he is blonde, you bastards. Why would you bring that up? Like, I don't care, he's hot. Booba, yeah, literally. Also, look at this Nami and Sanji. Aren't they cute? Every time I think about people getting angry at Sanji telling Jinbei to, like, cut his belly open in this moment, everyone removes this part after this. When Nami's like, I met great people, and Sanji's going, oh my god, me? Like, she's clearly not angry at him or Jinbei. Oh, it's so cute. They're so cute. I don't care. Also, something that they won't tell you. Something that they hide from you. Hang on. I gotta find it. I gotta find the page. No, that's not the one. Oh god. Stop it! Oh my god, they keep spawning! Where is it? What? Where is it? Do I not have it saved? This is like one of my favorite little panels. Hang on, now I gotta look for it. Oops, don't worry about it. Hold on tight. Don't look at that, don't look at that. Just a threat. Just a threat, guys, don't worry about it. And the tray settings. The tray settings? Is it in the folder? Tray settings? I don't know what that is. Next to my clock, huh? You've lost me. You've lost me. I am confusion. Tray. What? A tray? Oh! Oh, I see, I see. Oh shit, I just spawned another one by accident. If I say reduce to 1, is that what it does? Does reduce to 1 stop them from spawning? I'd assume. Alright. Oh, breeding and cloning. It's actually called breeding? Ew. Alright, that's gone. They can no longer mitosis. Thank you. Thank you for that. Hang on. I'm looking for a panel that I was looking for. And I'll get back to editing. Just give me a second. Thank you very much, YOLO. Where's the panel that I'm looking for? Man, I'm sorry I've edged all of you, but there's something the ops won't tell you about One Piece. And I'm trying to find it, but they're blocking me. Here we are. Found it. Hang on, I gotta copy it over. Now, remember last stream when I was talking about, yeah, Sanji was like strange during Fishman Island at times. But what matters the most is the reactions, like, first of all, what he does, yes, but also the reactions, like, around him, the reactions from women with his behavior, and that's what will determine if it's, like, truly, like, super creepy or not. Hence why, to me, it wasn't, like the worst in the world, because the girls were clearly not, like, uncomfortable with him, and they liked him. Now, the reason I say this is because something the ops won't tell you, and when people try and say, like, oh, Nami is, like, weird around Sanji, or Sanji and Nami, blah, 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 whatever the hell, is, look! This is cute to me. This is why this is cute to me. He's just... See, look. He's being weird to Nami. Nami's going, yuck. Whatever his name is. Sanji's beating him up and saying, shut up. He turns around and says, you'll be okay. And look, she's giggling! She's giggling! She thinks that's silly. Like, she doesn't hate him or anything. She's not uncomfortable with this. She thinks it's silly and funny. 'Cause they know each other. And that's why this stuff, it peeves me so bad. Sometimes when people talk about Sanji and Nami, they talk about them like they don't know each other. Like they're strangers. And it frustrates me so bad. Because it's like, Nami literally likes Sanji. I don't mean this in a romantic sense at all. I mean that she knows him. She likes him. She doesn't think he's annoying. Thank you. Thank you. That scared me a little bit. So it's like, whenever people talk about like, oh, Nami this, Sanji that, and it's like, they are literally like besties. Sanji likes serving her and Nami likes to be served by him. Like, she's giggling at this. It's cute. Like, if Nami were making a face where she went, ew, then I would be uncomfortable with this. But because Nami thinks this is so silly and funny, I'm giggling too. I can sleep, you're welcome. Anyways, that's important to me. I remember when I read that and I was like, oh. It's the same thing Stussy did when Sanji was like, oh my god, can I be your dog? And she went, you silly boy. Like, that's what makes it cute. It's the reaction to it. Yeah, Snudge is harmless. Snooge, harmless. Nami full well knows how to handle him. The only time she beat him up, from what I can recall, is after the Wano thing. And fair enough, he deserved a bit of a beating there. But apart from that, I thought it was so funny that someone like Sanji appeared. And Nami went, oh my god, who was that? And then she saw it was Sanji. She went, oh, it's just Sanji. Like, I'm sorry, it's a little bit funny. She was, oh, who was that? Oh, it's Sanji. She went, oh, it's the guy. It's the goober, okay. Yeah, as always, it was a mixed boss. The thing that makes that scene funny is, of course, the fact that, like I said, that Sanji could have just walked in. And he didn't, because he's a freak. See, that's the interpretation that a lot of people came to. Why did Sanji do that when he could have just walked in? Oh, he was shy. It's just strange. God, he's such a weird character. That's what kills me about that scene. Like, yes, it was like strange, but it was there for a reason. Because Drake and Hawkins needed to see the Germa 66 suit. We needed to see them fanboying over the Germa 66 suit, the stealth black suit. And then that became who page 1 had to hunt down. Oh wait, page 1 hunted him down before that. I forgot about that. And he had to save the girls, yeah. It was there for boys to fanboy over Sanji. That's so funny. That's, now that I think about it, that whole scene was really gay. Because I was about to say, something I appreciate with Oda is like, when like a girl's getting hard eyes at her, like Nami, I stopped you from doing that. Why can you still do that? You're not allowed to do that anymore. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. He tricked me. But what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something I appreciate with him is when girls give hard eyes to like Nami. When guys give hard eyes to Nami, there's also like women around that do it too. Like, he did the same thing with Hiyori as well. And when Nami, like, when her towel dropped in the mixed bath, it wasn't just men giving her hard eyes. The women as well were going, oh my god, she's so beautiful. I appreciate that. But then I realized right after that, Drake and Hawkins then run in and give hard eyes to Sanji. And now I'm like, wait a minute. What? He did 2 of them. First he made the girls give hard eyes to Nami, and then boys gave hard eyes to Sanji, and I was like, wait a minute. But I also realized he does that to and Vivi's gay fangirls, yeah. But I realized he does that also to the men as well. He did that with Paulie and the Water 7 gang, and they were like, oh my god, they're such manly men. And there were men giving hard eyes to the Galila troop. And then they did that, he did with that with Cavendish as well, when Cavendish popped up in the Colosseum, and there were guys in the audience giving him hard eyes, and I was like, never mind, Oda just does this for everyone. And in Punk Hazard, yeah, he'll make like the women will hard eyes women, and he'll make men hard eyes men, and I'm just realizing, wow, that's awesome. He really does do that for everyone. I was like, always look in the background when like there's hard eyes happening, and you'll always find women giving hard eyes to women and men giving hard eyes to men. Vivi's gay fangirl, iconic. When she was like, oh my god, I'm never washing those clothes, iconic. Oh my god, Princess Vivi's wearing my clothes, oh my god. Like, thank you Oda, truly. Whoops. And Hancock, yeah, Boa. Hancock as well. Everyone loves her. Also, I have to say it, G5 saying to Sanji, if you were like, I'm a man, like you're a man, but I'm still falling for you. I'd have a crush on you. You're so cool. There's no need, because Oda is very meticulous about his lines and what he adds in. There's no need for them to say that apart from Oda himself having a fanboy moment. Like, there was no need to say that. I think that was just Oda saying, see guys, isn't it Sanji so cool? Can't you just fall for Sanji even as a man? What else would that be there for? Bobby, what are you doing? He does love Sanji. Hang on, Blueberry wants to leave. Sanji's VA is his fave to bully. Wasn't Oda the one that outed Sanji's voice actor as Karu? Vivi's duck, Karu? Wasn't he like kind of embarrassed about that? And Oda was like, yeah, that's Sanji's voice actor. I remember that. Oda really needs to make a scene where like Sanji's gonna light a cigarette and all these men come in to like try and light it for him. I'm desperate for a scene like that. Come on, Oda. I know you want to. I know you want men to fall in love with Sanji. God, I remember watching Dressrosa, and at the end of Dressrosa is when we got the new bounty posters. And not only did Sanji's picture finally exist on the poster, but when it said wanted only alive, and how that was like glossed over at the time. But I remember that like made my stomach drop because I didn't really know what was coming, and I was like, why is that different? And then, of course, that's when we find out. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Editing's going well. Why am I doing that? Don't worry, like, my whole job is editing, right? Like, I can't do streams during my writing process because that will be way too distracting and I need to focus when I write. But I can probably stream from here on out, like, all my editing now. I know why I'm doing it, but I look like an idiot. Whatever, I'll keep it in. Oh, head itchy. This is what happens when you bleach. My last track, Foily, what do you mean? Oh god, no, I've still got these, and then I can finally actually begin the editing process. Thank you. Like, add all the fun stuff. Like, actually edit. Look at these blocks I have. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, my stomach dropped at Sanji being- oh my god, I was so pissed off at the reveal. This is what we mean when we say, like, Oda's such- he's very good at- cause like, the way you be a good writer is you add on from what you have added. You make things make sense to the story. Cause like, the way you write, because I've seen so many people say, Oda didn't plan everything from the start, he just like, you know, adds on from like what he's already added. And it's like, that's how you write. The way writers work, the way writing works is you make the spine. So you make the important points that you will be adding, right? And then from there, there's a whole like center mishmash of things you can then add. So it's like, as long as you hit the important points that you have in your spine, then that's your story. But stories and writing, like any creative project, will always evolve beyond what you have on paper. That's how it works. So it's like any writer will tell you that it's like, yeah, I didn't originally plan to have this or have this, but I saw that this made sense with the story. Or I saw that like I could do this with the story and it made the story better or something like that. That's like how you write. So when people say that about Oda, I'm like, that's just writing. I'm not sure why Oda gets shit for that when that is writing in general. So it's like, Oda, what makes you a good writer is when you add that stuff, does it make sense? Improvisation is key, exactly. But it's, remember, when you add something, you have to think, what is this addition going to do to my story? Is this addition going to make something I've already added in make sense? Is this addition going to make something I'm going to add in the future not make sense or make sense? That's the point. That's what determines a good from a bad writer. That's why I'm like, Oda's notes must be so extensive, because everything he adds, he thinks about what that addition is going to do. So when it comes to Sanji's poster, yes, we can say that like Oda didn't plan out from the beginning that Sanji's poster would mean anything, that maybe it was just a gag, but he added on to that and he made it so Sanji's poster didn't have his real photo. For some reason he was the only one out of the Straw Hats whose like face wasn't actually on a poster, and it was just a bad drawing of him. Originally a gag. Then we get to Duval, and we find out Duval, because he looked like the poster, had been hunted down. And by the Marines specifically. And at the time, we don't question why Duval at the time was specifically hunted, because we think, well, his face was just on a wanted poster. But he was mercilessly hunted after by, like, Marines. He couldn't live one peaceful day. Thinking back on it, that was strange, that he was so, like, aggressively hunted down. Jump ahead again, Then we have Sanji finally getting his face on a poster. And that's the first time we've actually gotten his face. Jump ahead again, we then get to Sanji's poster saying "Only Alive." Jump ahead again, and it turns out Judge was looking for him and wanted to pull him back, and that's why Duval was being hunted after. And the only reason Sanji didn't originally get caught by Judge pre-time skip is because they couldn't determine if that was actually Sanji. That's crazy layering. That is insane layering. So even if he just made that up as he went along, he made that into something like big, and he made it work incredibly well to the story, and he made that age so well. He made it so when you reread One Piece, you go, holy shit, that's incredible. Like, he made sense, and it makes you appreciate his writing a lot in terms of how he turned this somewhat gag into something meaningful in terms of, well, why didn't Judge manage to capture Sanji before? Because they couldn't determine this was Sanji, because that photo, that drawing of Sanji was messed up. And once they actually got a photo of Sanji, Judge found out, he finally realized, yes, that is actually Sanji, and now I can grab him. Yeah, Sanji being the most problematic. Also, when Lucci and stuff were talking to Sanji on the Water 7 train, and they were like talking to Sanji about how they're using Robin's past against her. They're blackmailing Robin with her past. What happens to Sanji in Whole Cake Island? It's almost like his past is haunting him. Whoa. When Cricket was talking about his family and how like problematic his family was, and how his family name has led to nothing good for him, and for some reason Sanji's in the foreground listening to this, and this is the same arc where Sanji has revealed that he's from the North Blue. Oda had to have known at that point. He must have had Sanji's story like not fully mapped out, but like his story like starting to take root at that point, truly. Because that's way too coincidental. And also Sanji tells Lucci, yes, he came from bad blood. That was crazy. Either way, no, I'm like fully convinced that like, yes, maybe he didn't have him fully plotted out at the Baratier, but I am fully convinced that by Skypiea, he definitely knew where he was going with Sanji. That's right, he told Frankie he was ill-bred, is what he said, yeah. So it's like, that's how you know someone's a good writer. They think about their additions, they see what they've already put in the story, and they evolve it. Saying Sanji was born under an unlucky star. Robin has said 2 times that Sanji will have an interesting death. She said that twice. First time she said it was Fishman Island. Second time she said it... No, first time she said it was Saboti. Second time she said it was Fishman Island. What does that mean? Why did she say it twice? It's like people calling bull when saying that Sanji's starting to speak like Boa and S-Snake. But he used the... Hang on, I gotta show this. He used the exact same lettering. Exact same lettering for S-Snake and for Sanji during Egghead. And there's no way that's a coincidence. Because that is one hell of a coincidence otherwise. There it is. So they're both basically saying like, you insolent man, or like you're insolent or something, but... Hang on. Let me get it copied over. So here's Sanji saying it. As you can see, it's outlined in red. Hang on, I gotta zoom in a bit so you guys can see that properly. So there's Sanji saying it. See? Can you see the lettering there? The kanji there? And then here's Boa saying it. It's exactly the same. The only thing is he's added the da at the end. Even right down to the 2 exclamation points. It's exactly the same. That's one hell of a goddamn coincidence. Because Oda's, I don't know if you know this, Oda's very specific on his speech. Every single person in the Straw Hats has a very specific way of speech and speaking. They all have like character in their speech. Oda's very good at that. Anyone who speaks Japanese will tell you that. I've had my own like friends who speak Japanese and are Japanese tell me that localization really removes a lot of the character because we can't localize it properly in terms of English. So this is just an insane coincidence. So it's like Oda pays very, very close attention to how he like has his character speak, to how he writes, how his characters are speaking. That's not in the same arc, and it's like they're like, this is like what, 3 chapters or 4 chapters apart from each other or something. There's just no way this is a coincidence. Like, it's very high and mighty. Exactly. Thank you, Foily. I know you got my back. So it's like, when I tried, like, people made me think I was, like, people tried to say I was crazy. And I was like, Sanji's 100% talking different. He's 100% talking different in Egghead. And this is just proof of this. Because, again, that's really specific. That is not a coincidence. What do you mean this is the exact same kanji? Like, do you know how many goddamn kanjis are out there? Do you know how many different ways there are to write and say this? That's insane. It is not a coincidence. I will die on this hill. I will die on this hill. Also, fun fact, correct me if I'm wrong, Foily, I'm pretty sure this is the kanji for like foot or feet or something, right? I love this kanji because it looks like a little guy kicking his leg and going, yippee! Ashi. But I think I remember this kanji so well because it goes yippee. Anyways, but yeah, I'm not crazy. He was throwing it back. Shut up. He was kicking his foot. Yeah, crocodile calling crocodile just wanny. But like, it drove me nuts when I was trying to explain this to people. And they were saying, well, Sanji's always been like rude. And it's like, this is not rude. This is a level beyond rude. This is looking down on people. Sanji may be rude and he may be a bastard and a bitch, but he doesn't look down on people. Like, this is the guy who, well, apart from what he did with Judge, like, but that's different because that's his abusive dad. But you know what I mean, right? Why is he doing that to Vegapunk? Why is he saying Vegapunk is like lower than him with that kind of speech? Either way, I'm so excited because that has to mean something. with the language thing, this is why I'm saying, like, I think it's beneficial for the localization. I think they need to keep when Sanji, or like when anyone has honorifics. The honorifics, I think, are an important part because, again, there's significance in Sanji saying Nami-san and Robin-chan. Like, the sun, it means something. Again, she's the only one that gets called that by him. And it's like, that shows like what kind of relationship they have. And also, Nami calls Sanji Sanji-kun. She doesn't do that with anyone else. She doesn't call Zoro Zoro-kun. She doesn't call Usopp Usopp-kun. It's just Usoppu, Luffy, Zoro. But Sanji Sanji-kun, because she's offering like that, like, not, I guess respect back, that kindness back, like that formality back, because he's calling her son. So she's calling him kun. It's a cute thing. Like, it's a showing of their relationship and like how they respect each other. Exactly. And I think it's so beneficial to keep that. Yeah, cutesy way of calling him. Right. It's cute. She's being cutesy because he's being like cutesy. Because guys, I don't know if you know this, they like each other. And again, not in a romantic way, but they're friends. And they're on the same crew. They're nakama. Oh yeah, when she slapped him on Whole Cake Island and only called him Sanji. That was messed up. Oh my god. That's what I mean. See how specific Oda is with his wording? And that's why there's just so many reasons. I cannot stand when people argue that like Nami's like uncomfortable around Sanji or doesn't like Sanji. What are you talking about? They very much like each other. I feel like one of the reasons is because Sanji didn't even know Nami. He only met Nami for like an hour, and he still fought to the near death to free Nami from Arlong and her whole island. Like, she 100% would have appreciated that to an insane amount. Because, like, this is just a whole crew, and Sanji included, that has, like, helped free her. And she didn't even know Sanji. Sanji didn't even know her, and he still did that for her. And that's also probably one of the reasons why she was one of the characters that went to Whole Cake Island. Yeah, for real. All the Straw Hats love each other. They love each other dearly. Anyways, I'm glad you all learned something today about the Japanese language. Even if I am by no means fluent, by no means. Oh my god, the people that say that, yes, Sanji doesn't like Jinbei, what are you talking about? This is why I'm convinced that Sanji is the most misunderstood Straw Hat, and I don't say that lightly. We've seen time and time and time and time and time again how he treats men that he likes. He treats Jinbei like Zeph. And the reason Jinbei and Sanji are so funny is because Jinbei isn't Zeph, so Sanji will treat Jinbei like Zeph, and then Jinbei will go, oh, I'm sorry, like Jinbei just likes Sanji so wholesomely and authentically, and it feels like Sanji doesn't know how to deal with that. So he just keeps lashing out, because it feels like he's like a little bit embarrassed. But Sanji doesn't know how to like be nice to like men, especially older men specifically. The only one he was really super nice to was like Gin as well, but was like Pedro. And that's because Pedro was just so specific with the situation he was in. And I think what happened with Pedro, like, and from my interpretation anyway, is Sanji tried to feed Pedro, and then Pedro said, no, don't give me any food because everyone else would need it more than me. And then Sanji said, we've got plenty to share, you know, eat up. But that specific gesture of Pedro saying, no, no food for me, everyone else needs it more for me, as if that didn't make Sanji throb. Like, of course Sanji's gonna be super nice to Pedro after that. Because he's seeing what type of man Pedro is. But everyone else, Sanji just doesn't know how to act with men. It's very funny. Or women, he's very confused. Yes, throb, I used the word. Listen, I know we all like scream at like fake out deaths in One Piece, but personally, if Pedro was a fake out death, I'll go yippee! I miss Pedro. Well, it's like the amount of people that are like, why was Sanji like picking fights with Zoro in Arlong Park? Because he respected Zoro, he was in awe by Zoro, he was flabbergasted by Zoro at Baratier, and he clearly wanted to create a friendship with Zoro once they were on the crew together, but again, he doesn't know how to do that. Because not only does he not know how to interact with men, or talk kindly, I suppose, politely to men, for many reasons, he's also never had a friend his own age before. I feel like Sanji was taken aback with how the hell do I act around a fellow 19-year-old? Zoro, your fight with Mihawk, you sucked. He's just ridiculous. We've seen time and time and time again, this is how Sanji is with men. And now suddenly he's the same with Jinbei and everyone's going, oh, he hates Jinbei. No, he doesn't. He's just insane. He's just got problems. Oh, look, they're sitting together. Look, a good example is when he was in Subodi and he was like looking around for everyone, and this one fisherman, not fisherman, this guy who was a fisherman was like, oh god, the guy on my boat, he got on the wrong boat, and Sanji had Zoro's poster with him. Like, he had all the posters, it was, I'm pretty sure, implied, but he still had Zoro's poster with him, and then when Zoro popped up, Sanji said, oh, I don't care about him. The motherfucker, then why do you have his poster? He's a tsundere. It's not that hard to understand. I feel like the concept of a male tsundere is lost on people, and I really don't know why. It's just funny. He's funny. Well, how can you look at how Zeph raised him and not understand? But how can you also look at the fact that when Sanji was like first alive, the first years of his life, he was abused by nothing but men. Nothing but men. And then the women in his life were the only ones that really kind of cared about him, or like did care about him. So it's like, if you're like 8 years of your life, I think it was 8 years of your life, and through 8 years of your life, the only people abusing you are men or boys, you're gonna get a weird relationship with men from that. You're gonna feel weird about how to be emotional and how to connect with men, with other men. Like, that's just realistic. So of course he doesn't know how to talk and react to men. Especially the fact that the men in his life didn't allow him to show emotion, like vulnerable emotion. The only way that he could talk and interact with other men was by being violent, by being aggressive. It's a metaphor. So of course he doesn't know how to talk and react to men. It's a matter of reading comprehension. Oh, Zoro's upset he can't mitosis. Yeah, God, Sanji did use his hands, didn't he? Oh my god. No, stop. That's another scene where it's like, it's clear that there are two main scenes in my opinion. Like, there's more. Where it's so obvious that Sanji doesn't say what he means. The first one is when he says to Usopp in Skypiea, like, oh, protect yourself, I'm not gonna save you, I only save women. Because it sounds harsh, right? And then what does Sanji do? He kicks Usopp specifically out of the way of Enel's blast to save Usopp. So he was bullshitting. He was talking bullshit. He cares more than he speaks, right? Like, that's the point. The other one is when they were all running away from Kuma, and Sanji was saying to Nami, I think it was, he was saying to Nami, I'll protect you, Nami. And Frankie said, well, aren't you gonna protect me too? And Sanji said, idiot, I only protect women. And then what does he do? He sees that Usopp and Zoro are screwed because Kuma's caught up to them. He immediately splits off from Frankie and says, I gotta go help them. He says, I have to go help them. And then he risks himself, sacrifices himself to stop Kuma from getting to Usopp and Usopp and Zoro. He's bullshitting all the time. Why is this so hard to understand? When he says something mean, he doesn't mean it. Because he doesn't, he's a goddamn tsundere. I don't know why this is hard for people to understand. Yeah, grabbing Kuma and being so desperate to stop him, and Sanji being so distraught that he couldn't save them. God, I love him. I have relationships with women and sex with men. That is so true. He's a textbook. I think this a male tsundere for some reason is really just lost on people. For some reason, they think that's a woman-only trope, which is so strange. Look, he knows I'm talking about him. He's going, me? It is crazy, right? Like, they're expecting Sanji to look into the camera and say, actually, I do care about my crew. I just find it hard to express that care properly sometimes. They're truly needing Sanji to do that. Like, for us to believe us. Like, they like, why does Oda need to spoon feed you? Yeah, and he lied to Chopper and Brook. The thing with Sanji, and the reason this I think gets lost on people, is if you don't like Sanji, you're not going to pay attention to him. That's the way of life. That's just how it is. If you don't like Sanji, then you're not going to, like, see his, like, you know, just, I guess, reactions, see his character and see his person. So of course you're going to say everything, take everything he says at face value, because you haven't been paying attention to how he is or how he acts or how he reacts. And that's just how it is. And it's like, this is why it's like, yeah, you can hate Sanji, but it's like when people, like, when Sanji fans are trying to tell you he is definitely more complex than he lets on. He's got more layers than you think he does. And it's like, you can hate him, but why don't you believe us? You don't pay attention to him like we do. Haters sometimes pay attention. I don't know, every time I see like, oh, Oda's like flanderized his characters, like he's flanderized Chopper, he's flanderized Sanji, I don't think he has. The fandom, in my opinion, flanderizes them way more than Oda has ever done. I think his characters are still fantastic. The Straw Hats are still, they still feel like themselves. Chopper has not been flanderized. He's still the Chopper that we know and love. Like, he just looks smaller. That's the only difference, his design. But he's not a one-note character. Like, Wano showed that. Wano showed that, like, Chopper's fight was literally creating, like, a miracle drug. While also protecting and helping Zoro and Sanji at the time. So it's like, I don't think Oda has flanderized his characters at all. I think you guys are doing that and saying this is just what they are now. And it's like, they're literally not. Especially not Sanji. Every time people say he's just his gag now, I'm like, what are you talking about? His gag happens maybe once every 20 chapters, not even that. Not even that. I'm so happy. Why is Sanji sitting? What is going on here? Can you see them? He's on him. Ah! Oh. Zoro didn't like that. Look, at the end of the day, you're allowed to dislike and like any characters you want. Because like, that's the point, right? This doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. Okay. We're all watching the same series. We're all listening to the same story. We're all reading the same story. It's nothing to get angry about. Like, you can be like, "Aw," but like, that's what I always tell myself. Okay, like, I've got plenty of friends who aren't super into Sanji by any means, and that's fine. They don't have to be. Oh, I gotta stop doing that. What if the world was made of pudding? It's not nihilism, it's something else. Nihilism would be like, oh, sad. I forgot what it's called, but I don't think it's nihilism. Contrarian or something? I don't know. That's depression. But I'm a big fan of nothing matters, let's be friends. That's what Luffy's like. Oh god, my face. Eh. Favorite boat? Probably the polar tang, because it's just so interesting. But I love the implication that Law has the polar tang because he didn't want Doffy to find him. Because Doffy can fly by pulling the clouds, like pulling on the clouds. So staying underwater means Doffy can't find him. It's gone now. Stop, Doffy doesn't. Okay, one of my I quote this with Anna a lot because when we were watching One Piece and Sanji was like, whoa, how does Doffy fly? And Sanji was Law said he uses his strings to grab the clouds and move from the clouds. Sanji responds with, oh, that makes sense. And we had to pause it and laugh because he was like, Sanji, shut up. Shut up. That does not make sense. That makes zero sense. That's stupid. So now every time like there's some stupid like power or anything or something stupid is like explained like that in a dumb way, Anna and I go, that makes sense. Because it's like, that does not make sense, you liar. You're just saying that to try and sound smart. Clouds being solid. I will say, when I was watching Dressrosa and Nami had her climb attacked and Doffy was coming after them, I was like, why can't Nami just remove the clouds with her climb attacked to stop Doffy from coming after them? That's the one time where I was like, come on Nami, you can do something here. Oh my god, the Law kid ship. Nami turns her brain off in battle unless she's fighting for a woman, is my thought there. That's why she won against Khalifa, because she was fighting for Sanji. Sanji's like a woman to her. That's my game theory. At this point, I think people saying Zoro should have killed Sanji in Whole Cake Island, I genuinely think that's rage bait at this point, because no way you actually believe that. Good morning. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Zoro respects duels very much. Also, Luffy told Nami to stay out of it, so why would he not tell Zoro to stay out of it? But also, I think everyone forgets that, Zoro, like, didn't fight back against Nami in Arlong Park and realized there was something going on there. And there was a lot going on there. I mentioned that in this video, and I basically say it's because, like, Luffy put his trust in Nami. So Zoro did that too, and he realized Luffy was correct in his trust in Nami. So Zoro trusts Luffy's, like, trust in Sanji, you know what I mean? As Zoro also trusts Sanji. So it's like, he's not, like, oops, he's not gonna, like, have no trust for Sanji. Do you understand what I mean? Like, so long as Luffy continues to trust Sanji, so will Zoro. But Zoro's also his own person, and he will also continue to trust Sanji and respect Sanji because he does, just authentically. Oh, Bubba. Oh, God. Bubba. Otis. Did Otis say that? Otis said Zoro would kill all the Straw Hats if Luffy said so. That's funny. Oh, he didn't. I was gonna say. I was live tweeting my manga read through at one point, but I stopped doing that because I was like, I cannot be asked. But I finished the anime and then I went straight to the manga, and I think I read through all of that in about like a month. Probably a bit over a month. But I purposefully didn't read through all of Wano until the Wano anime was done, because I wanted to be surprised by the anime. And then I went straight back and I read through Wano. Because by the time Wano was airing, there were only about... Whose fight was left? Wait, that can't be true, because I knew about the Death Pact. Oh, I think that got spoiled to me. I think it was only Sanji and Zoro's fight and Luffy's fights were left, so I waited. It depends, like, cause I honestly find it hard to sit and read something for like a long time. I get distracted quite easily. I'm a lover of like the animated medium, I suppose. I love film. I love TV. So it depends. It depends how like you want to consume it, honestly. Like the manga is very good in some areas. Like it's mostly good. Like it does a better job in the majority of areas, but in areas like Luffy and Sanji's fight in Whole Cake Island, and Sanji yelling, Luffy yelling, "I can't become Pirate King without you." Like the music as well, when Luffy says that's just who you are by the end of it. Law's backstory and Corazon's fruit taking effect as Law runs away. Like, it was captured so well in the manga, in the anime, in my opinion. While the animation wasn't like all spectacular, it was still captured well with, you know, music. I only read the officials, so I'll be reading the manga on stream. On Monday morning / Sunday night, whatever that is. I think that the flashbacks were good. I will honestly say, like, when I was, the flashbacks, in my opinion, like, added so much more weight. Because, like, we saw once more, like, where Sanji had come from in terms of the East. How his meeting had come across with Luffy. I honestly liked it. Like, I was like sobbing because like Sanji's backstory gets me so bad in the East, and we're being reminded how important Zeph was to him. So I honestly, yeah, and they played memories as well. Like I was actually pretty on board with the flashbacks they showed before the Luffy Sanji fight. Because it truly reminded me how much weight that this series held, or this fight held. Yeah, they played a reprise of We Are. That was crazy. God, I started reading on stream during Egghead, I believe. It was definitely during Egghead. Because I was asked and asked and asked. People really wanted my my reactions to the chapters. But it was after Bonnie, if I remember correctly. I can't pinpoint the exact moment I started reading the chapters on stream, but I remember it was after Bonnie. Yeah, I also wish... oh my god, when I watched the Black Maria scenes... Anna will tell you, I literally had to pause it and stand up. I stood up and I had to pace around my room. It was insane. Like, I was like, why is this targeted at me? Is Oda in my walls? How did he know? This music's kind of penisy. Me when I'm like 8 years old and I'm on the piano. Oh my god, Syrup Village alone is going to get up to like 28 minutes. You're kidding me. Well, sorry, Orange Town, not Syrup Village. Whatever. Oh my god, how long is the Baratier gonna be? If up to Romance Dawn. Romance Dawn was... Alright. Guys, it's gonna be a masterpiece, but I have to make it. Thanks, guys. Goku betrayed and sealed for 1,000 years. Is there really enough about Goku to make like a 2-hour video? Like, truly? Challenge for Dragon Ball fans. Tell me what scenes made you like Goku, or make you like Goku as a character, or are good for Goku as a character that isn't within a fight. The only one I can think of is when he goes, "Wow, I forgot my tractor!" I can see that he's a little goofball. I can see why Goku was loved. The police are after me. Aw. What did you do, Mel? I mentioned Goku. And now I'm about to be swarmed. This is Sony Vegas. Vegas Pro 17. Top 5 voice actors, Sanji's up there. He's amazing. The way he moans as Sanji, unparalleled. Yeah. I love him. Duffy is absolutely fantastic. There's no doubt about that. I gotta say Law by default, only because Law's voiced by Isaya's voice actor from Durarara. And he's like very well known. He's been around for a while, but he's a fantastic voice actor. And he portrays Law so well. He is the perfect combination of angry and cute. Luffy, of course, the number one. I think Luffy's voice actor. Mayumi, she's number one. Villain VA overall? Kaido's pretty fantastic. Big Mom and Kaido are two really fantastic VAs. Mama! She hits that shit. She always hits that shit when she does that. Blackbeard, I'll be real Blackbeard fans. I just don't like think about him or like notice him all the time. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about other villains. I'm looking at other villains. But the scene in the newer episode where Beppo was running to save Law and Blackbeard was going, wait. That was funny. Oh, and Buggy. Buggy's fantastic. Ah, he's so good. Buggy is fantastic at yelling. I don't know how he does it. Oh yeah, and I was saying, haha, banana. Crocodile's pretty good too. They're all good. So good. Also love those shirorororororo. Caesar's pretty good. Shirororororo. Oh, Piranha. Hold on. She's so cute. Oh, how did Oda make like the cutest girl ever? But she's also insane. Hold on. Oh yeah, Usopp's they're all good, they're all really fantastic. Brook's voice actor is insane, by the way. Like, he's just like that. Brook's voice actor is actually an insane old man. There was like, I watched the Universal, like, this video from Universal where the voice actors were like presenting like alongside the official cosplayers for Universal Studio, and Brooke's voice actor was there, of course. He could just pop that yo-ho-ho out at any time. At any time. It's crazy. He would just stand there, yo, and it's like, how are you doing that? He's absolutely crazy. Okay, look, Brooke's voice actor is amazing at singing on the Family song. However, Mayumi, you can tell she's classically trained. How in the world is she that good of a singer? She's an insanely good singer. I was shocked when I was listening to Luffy's character songs, and I was like, what? And I remember when I was listening to Skypiea, I was watching Skypiea, and she was going, Mina, Mina, wa, baka, baka. And like, you can hear she's trying to make Luffy sound a little bit bad, but you can hear that she's actually a fantastic singer, and she's trying to kind of like push it down. But you could hear, I remember listening to that with Anna, and we were both like, she's 100% classically trained. You can hear it. Like, that's crazy. She's a fantastic singer. I was shocked. Mina, mina, wa. But majority of voice actors in Japan can sing, and that's because they get trained in every area of like voice, because they take their voice acting very seriously over there. I also like Bo's voice actor, how she goes, Mero Mero! Oh, that's so good. I love Nami's voice actor so dearly as well. She's got an amazing range. They're all good. They are just all good. Chopper's voice actor being both Chopper and Pikachu. She's major characters from two major franchises. I'm like, she must be making bank with that voice. Yeah, Robin's got a very unique voice. And of course, Zoro's voice actor is so fantastic because that's not his real pitch. He's actually lighter sounding than that. He makes it deeper for Zoro. And he does such a good job, especially like when he sings as Zoro. He makes Zoro sound a little tone deaf. It kills me when he goes, ah. in the song, in the family song. Zoro sounds like he's a little bit tone deaf, and I think that's funny. But yeah, Zoro's voice actor is like, I'll say it, he makes Zoro sound sexy. Zoro's got a very sexy voice. And I'm like, I hate that Zoro has this voice. Because Zoro, like, I want to be Zoro. I don't particularly find him super sexy myself. He is. But he's not, like, the #1 sexy man in my heart. But I I aspire to be him. I feel like Zoro's life has got to be a good one. Even if he goes through hardships. Oh yeah, voicing random characters in the crowd, I can always pick Zoro's. It's really funny. And I go, hi Zoro. Law songs are so funny. I say it in my Law video. The character change is hilarious from pre-time skip to post-time skip, because pre-time skip Law had a song called Dr. Heartstealer, and it went Dr. Heartstealer, and it was like, ooh, so sexy, so sultry. Then after the time skip, his song is I'm lost in the new world, Luffy, where are you? And he's going, who are you? And it's like, wow, this character change is crazy. He goes from being sultry and sexy to, oh my god, where am I? Where's Luffy? It's so funny. Sanji keeps trying to breed. It's not happening, buddy. I don't care. You yell at me all you want. It's not happening. Go sit in the corner. Idiot. Threw a tantrum and went to sit in the corner. My mum tried to watch some of One Piece, like the original, the anime. And she said, Mel, I don't understand Sanji. He acts like he's 16, but he sounds like a 60-year-old man. Mother, why have you said that? Mother, why did you forsake me by saying that? How could you say that about my little scrimbler? Look, you've made him angry. And I was like, Mum, he is voiced by a 60-year-old man, but he's still cute. Throw a tantrum, just sit in the corner. But yeah, she's right. But she didn't have to say it, you know? I have a request. Whoever voices Sanji next, whoever they get to voice Sanji, can you please pick someone who's been in BL CDs so I can go and have a search? Because Law's voice actor was in so many. So was Zoro's. Just please pick someone who's done BLCDs. It's all I ask. I think they should do that for the girls. Hirata-san is younger than my parents. That's crazy. I think Usopp's has done some. The main ones I know, Law's and Zoro, but Law especially. He's so well known. Fun fact about Law's voice actor, he's friends with another voice actor, Daisuke Ono, I believe his name is. They usually do things together. And I've been waiting for Daisuke Ono to be casted as someone in One Piece because they're like friends. They tend to be in things together all the time. And for fun, from what I know, I'm pretty sure this is true, they did a BL CD together because they were like, why not? Why not? And wow, that was an amazing time. For those who don't know, Daisuke Ono, so Law's voice actor was Izaya from Durarara. If you don't know who Izaya is, instead he was Levi from Attack on Titan. Daisuke Ono was Shizuo from Durarara. If you don't know Shizuo, he was Erwin from Attack on Titan. So these two are like this, like they're besties. But I always mention Durarara because it's like one of the animes that got me into like anime, that I knew what anime was. I love Durarara. It's a fantastic show, a fantastic anime. It's unlike anything else. It's kind of like a noir, but the way it's written makes like the city like just feel so alive. It's a good series. I really like Durarara. But yeah, it has Izaya and Shizuo. Izaya was my favorite, but that was basic. Everyone liked Izaya, but he was funny. And Shizuo, of course, was also my favorite. And there's like a Fujo girl in it. She's really funny. And Celti. Oh god, yes, Celti. Thank you. Appreciate that. Biggest man boobs in One Piece. On a human Zoro. On a fishman Jinbe. Obviously. Kaido is unfair. He's cheating because he's huge. But what about Kaido's tits in relevance to like his body, you know? Think about that. Zoro's be sticking out. They be jaggling and joggling. That's what matters. They don't really animate jiggle physics in general in One Piece. Like, that surprised me when I was watching the anime. I was like, boobs hardly bounce here. Like, don't get me wrong, sometimes they do. But that's very rare. There's barely bouncy boobies in One Piece. They're just big. It's just the movies, yeah. Nope, I only read the officials. Please don't say anything about the chapter. Thank you. Very good. Very good. I've shushed you. Because I don't like leaks. I would read I've read fanlations after the officials are out, but I truly do not support releasing it before the officials, because any person working in the manga industry or in the printing industry will tell you just how much that damages their job and their livelihood. And also the creators of like mangakas, manga authors, that like in Japan they find that to be disrespectful, and I prefer to do things that like creators like respect, you know. I want to show respect to the creators. I'm not saying you're bad, by the way. I'm not saying anyone is like bad for not for reading the fan scanslations. Go ahead, do what you want, but I personally just wish they would be released after the officials. But everyone's just so impatient. Reading both is good. I just hate leak culture. I really hate leak culture. Not just for manga, but for like anything. When someone released the Tears of the Kingdom art book, that sucked. That just sucked. And now we've seen how much like it's messing up the jobs of like animators, because someone did it with Arcane season 2. And everyone who worked on that show was begging people to not look at them, because it ruins the release time and like the release and the numbers and everything for the shows. Like it is bad for the creators for these shows. We know this, and people who think it isn't, and it's like, that's cope. You're coping. You just don't want it to believe it's not true. So long as you also read the official, then it's fine. It's totally fine. But that's why it's like I don't want to support that. Because I'm a big fan of there being two types, like two areas of translation. I've said this before. I'm glad we have more than one area of translation. Again, I just wish it came after the officials. I really do. I mean, it's gotten so bad that now people are trying to get into Toei's goddamn systems because they want to leak the anime. And Toei had to shut down for 2 months to fix their firewalls, essentially. And it's like, oh my god, are you guys really this impatient? You just have to be the first ones to get in there? I don't even know what they get from it. Leakers can't reveal their names or anything. I don't know if they make money off this. Maybe they do. Because it's illegal. They usually live in Japan, and it's like you will be arrested if they find out who you are. So what's the goal here? I don't understand. All I know is we're already in an industry that is working like manga authors to death, right? Literally, we know this, so it's like having like people pushing for like bring out the content, bring out the leaks, blah blah blah, before it's officially out. That is not helping manga authors. It's making them like work more, the impatience. It's just like, I just want to have respect for the arts. And this is how you can do it. Also, Japanese fans block you on sight when they see that you read like before the officials have come out. And I follow a lot of Japanese artists. If they blocked me, I would cry. So I'm trying to show, I promise I'm not doing that. I can't wait for the One Piece to be something stupid. Not something stupid, but it's gonna be something of emotional value. And then people are gonna go boo boo boo, and it's like I'm already expecting it because Roger laughed. He laughed when he got to laugh. It's called Laugh Tale. So it's like, it's going to be something that's like silly and sentimental to like probably Roger, but you know, to others. And it's like, I'm already expecting people to say that's going to be cheesy or cheap. And it's like, I don't even know what it is, but I know it's just going to be something ridiculous. Because again, Roger laughed. And it's like, we can take context clues that this is going to be something that's that's meant to make us go haha. I just feel like some people are expecting it to be something epic, like super epic. And again, the most we know about it is Roger laughed. It's gonna be something silly, and it's gonna make us go hee hee, oh Oda. It's gonna be cheesy, it's gonna be silly, because that's what One Piece is. It's gonna be One Piece yaoi. I'm calling it. It's gonna be like just a stone on Laugh Tale that says that Roger was here, lol. Gotta look like an idiot. Joy Boy was here. It's gonna be Dick My Butt. Anyone remember Dick My Butt? I love that guy. Made you look. It's gonna be, hey guys, did you know Gullible is on the One Piece? That's what it's gonna, yeah. Roger's gonna have written Gullible on a rock. That's the One Piece. I stand by the One Piece is gonna be the explanation for cow tools. And that's why Roger laughed. He finally got the joke. And he's the only one that knows. See, this is the One Piece. Cow tools. Makes sense to me. He laughed. Roger knows what this means. I'm envious. I'll never forget, like, because of course, like, did you guys know that, like, I love the Fast Light. Did you guys know that, when this came out, apparently the newspaper got so many people calling them, sending letters asking, what does this mean? That it pissed people off so much that they needed to know what this meant. No one got the joke. And I don't think Gary Larson ever explained what this even was. Someone on Twitter was like talking about like cow tools and talking about this. And someone in the reply said like, what do you mean? Like, the joke's obvious. And everyone was like, tell us what it means. Please tell us what it means. They never responded. That was Roger. What do you mean? It's obvious. It's a great mystery of the world. It's cow tools. He laughed. This is the funniest comic ever to me. Only because the comic itself is not the funny thing anymore. It's the fact everyone was so angry about it that they needed to know what it meant and then they were never told. Like, the reaction to it is so much funnier than the joke itself, whatever the joke is. This is like my exact humor. The humor of, it's not that the thing itself is funny, but the reaction to it is hilarious. Like, imagine getting so angry over this that you keep calling in, what does cow tools mean? Cow tools is the One Piece of our world. What do you mean? It's obvious. What does it mean? What does it mean? The joke is just confusion, and it's really funny. It's like sharks are smooth. Saying sharks are smooth by itself is not funny. That's a shit joke. But the reaction of the person who kept insisting, no, sharks are not smooth, they're not smooth, is what made that funny. What do you mean sharks are smooth? Stupid. I was talking to a friend that actually never heard of a... Is that the One Piece? It is that One Piece. Isn't it? Is that One Piece? What was I gonna say? Oh, you've made me lose my train of thought. Oh, I had a friend, that, had never heard of the cow tools joke. And like, I was in the call with it and another friend of mine, and we kept saying sharks are smooth, and it went yeah one way, but not like the other way. We went no, sharks are smooth. And it just got progressively more confused. And we only realized until later on, oh, it had never heard of that joke before. What is this song? I don't have all the straw hats, I've only got these two. Because the artist only made these two. Why do you keep it's one piecing time? One of my favorite moments in One Piece ever is Luffy Nami got eaten by a dinosaur. Massacre! Oh, that was so funny. It was in Little Garden. It made me sob laughing. Like Luffy just immediately jumping on, not even a second to think. He just believed him immediately. Luffy Nami got eaten by a dinosaur. Massacre! Oh, that was funny. But definitely one of the funniest was, I said this in Punk Hazard. Punk Hazard has so many funny ones. Is Sanji, Nami, Frankie and Chopper all popping out with Law there. Law doesn't say anything, Smoker doesn't say anything. They go back inside and Smoker says, "You lied to me." And Law says, "Yeah, I'm surprised too." Oh, it was so funny. Yeah, I'm surprised too, man. Yeah, the coconut fruit. Dong. And also pulling Kinemon out of the dragon. And Usopp, when you killed him. Oh my god. I said all of these moments yesterday, but also Sanji running in with G5 and Zoro yelling, "Why are you commanding them? Why are you leading them?" Funny. Yeah, Luffy said so when Luffy lost his... when Kinemon's legs disconnected from Luffy and went back to Kinemon, and Kinemon was so happy he was just a head on legs, and it went to Luffy who was so depressed and he was like, "My hind legs." Oh, it was so funny.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and
oh my god, shut up.
Premium.
Sorry, I protected you all from the ad just then. I'm so sorry. YouTube Premium? Shut up. Yeah, the buggy ball. You remember my buggy ball? No. Also, Mr. 3 and Buggy trying to betray Luffy, but Luffy's so nice, they're like, "We can't do it." When Mr. 3 gives Luffy the wax, like, gloves and shoes, and Luffy cries and says, "Thank you for making me look so cool." And Mr. 3 says, "Shut up." That was so many funny moments. And I do remember guffawing at— I'm sorry, Boa kicking the kitten was so absurd that it made me belly laugh. Like, it's so absurd. I cannot believe people take that seriously. And they go, "She kicked a kitten." Did that not make you, like, scream with laughter? We are first introduced to this woman and she just kicks a kitten. And she goes, "Nah, you were below me." That's ridiculous. It is so absurd that you have to laugh. It's so silly. There's a scene in one of the movies, I know it's not canon, but it's really funny. God, which movie was it? I think it's giant mecha soldier. They get like... Where's the movie? Oh! My guy freaked out. Oh! Oh shit, he's straight freaking it. Oh my god. Oh my god! Bro, calm. Calm! Jesus! God, sorry about that. I didn't mean to scare you. We'll try that again. Okay. She's not happy with me right now, obviously. Don't know what that was about. Can I open anything? Okay, obviously the player itself is messing up. What in the world is going on? Why can't I see anything? Is it 2 goblins? I don't think so. Hang on, give me a second. Because I kinda... Oops. Alright, it was the fact that I had Vegas open. Yeah, let me find it. Thank you for killing him. There it is. So they get... Where is it? It's not that funny, but it made me laugh simply because the timing was fantastic. Here it is. Sorry, I can't play it with sound. This is the movie where they're Bobby's... This part is so funny to me. So Zoro slips, nearly got Sonji. So I lost my footing. You almost killed me. And Zoro says, I wish. And what got me so bad? The reason I laugh so hard at this is it's the fact the timing is impeccable. Because Zoro knows I'm about to get kicked and he's just waiting for it. And then he blocks it. He almost killed me, I wish, and then ... Like, it was just the perfect timing. I don't have any carrots and potatoes. Anyways, yeah, the reason that, yeah, this killed me so much, this got me so bad, is simply because Zoro knew exactly what he did. He knew exactly what was coming. Now, where was I? That's how you know he's pushing his buttons. Yeah, me Vegas is opening. There we go. Okay. My favorite Sanji song is La Matriarca. Absolute banger. I'm not a ballad fan, so I like his upbeat songs. Favorite gender bend design? Usopp's is really cute. Usopp's is super cute, but big fan of Sanji's, obviously. Although Sanji's gender bend form is like just his mum, Sora. I really like Sanji's got a design. I think it's at the beginning of Strong World. And he's wearing like an off-the-shoulder sweater with like these little green pants with like a ribbon tied at the end of them, at the bottom of them. And he's got like the tie. It's really stupid looking, but I think it's cute. This one. Like, yes, it's stupid looking, whatever. Someone even, the comment for this is, this outfit is trash for Sanji. This is cute to me. Like, I don't care. I think this is cute. He looks so vulnerable, so breedable. I think it's a cute little outfit. Like, this is stupid, right? But it's like stupid in a cute way. And he's got the little ribbons tied here. It's cute. He's even got the sweater paws. You guys are just haters. You're haters. But of course, the red Wano suit. Oda absolutely slayed with that. I also like his Wano kimono. Very cute. Both Wano kimonos. He's got two of them, but I really like the yellow one. Oda was such a coward for not showing us Sanji with his hair down. Such a coward. Because, like, Kinemon gave Sanji, like, a beautiful, like, extension that actually connected to his hair. And we didn't even see him with his hair down. Oda, you coward. Also, Sanji's Zou outfit. I love the feather, the fluff, like the wool fluff, like brim that he had on his coat with the beads. It was cute. The film red outfit was so cute. So cute. I was such a defender of that. When people were like going, haha, what is he wearing? What do you mean? Little pink shorts, white singlet, that little scarf that he had, yellow, pastel yellow coat with curly hair, wavy hair, and pink glasses. That was adorable. Everyone was being a hater for that. And I was like, they like it now. I even had a goddamn meme I made for that because I was like, you guys are such haters. He looks cute. Everyone just wants Sanji to be sexy. And when he's in a cute outfit, he just gets hate. And it's like, you're just mad because he's in a little cute outfit and you want him to be big sex man. Oh, Bubba. There it is, found it. I made this because, like, finally people were seeing the light. And I was like, you guys are idiots! It was always cute. Idiots. Next film, put him in booty shorts. Thank you. All the straw hats are S tier. All of them. Oh, for dressing? Yeah, Nami's S tier. I was about to start a fight with you. Oh, I love her egg fed. I love her egghead fit. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. I screeched. And when I saw the official colors, I went, yippee! Romance, thanks. Romance Dawn to Syrup Village is 48 minutes. Oh god. What's the Baratier gonna be? I'm scared. Right, I can't keep going tonight. I'm a bit too tired. Will I be here to edit tomorrow? Maybe. I've got a convention that I'm going to tomorrow. So let me stop this music. I've got a convention I'm going to tomorrow, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be around to edit much tomorrow. Anything I do edit, I'll record on our stream. But yeah. Thank you for joining. Oh, I'll be back. I'll do more recording. I'll do more streaming. I promise. Let me get into my box. Where am I? Oh, guys. Oh, okay. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. I will see you. I'll see you next time. Okay? I sleep now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Bye.